Guys, how are y'all doing, guys? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic day so far. Yes, let's readjust this. Okay, I think that's good. All right, we can readjust that too. And then adjust this guy. This guy. There we go. All right, cool. Nice. Let's move this really quickly, and then let's get underway. Yes, all right, so my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. We're going to have a very, very long day today. We got a doubleheader, double trouble. All right, Phillies taking on the Washington Nationals. Phillies are 61-51, but, the Nationals, even though they're 49-63, they've been playing really good baseball. They took care of their business against the Cincinnati Reds and are 6-4 over their last 10 games. So they've been really good, and they're actually now 27-29 on the road. And the Phillies are going to have to hope for a really good outing from Zack in Game 1 of this doubleheader. And the offense has to do their job too. Pure Adrenaline Sports. JJ, have a great stream. Still at work. I'll be in and out of the chat. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. We'll probably be going until about 10 o'clock tonight. That's my guess. Maybe 10:30. I don't know. We'll have to just wait and see. Have to wait and see how things go. But yes, that's how sports is. That's how sports always is, guys. But thank you so much for being on here. All right. Phillies are facing the Washington Nationals. Dave Martinez, of course, won a World Series with the Nationals back in 2019. And, well, not a lot of people are left. I mean, Victor Robles is left, but he's on the injured list. But the only active guy that they have right now is Patrick Corbin, and he will not be pitching tonight. Instead, who will be pitching today is Trevor Williams, and we'll talk a little bit more about him right now, actually. He's 5-6 on the season. He has a 4.72 earned run average, 79 strikeouts in 108 innings of work, 64 runs allowed, and 37 walks, too. Over his last 3 outings, he's allowed 11 earned runs in 13 innings of work and has 6 strikeouts and 4 walks allowed in those outings. So, Phillies, the main thing for them today is just to try to take advantage of the pitches that he is leaving out over the middle of the plate. If he does leave any out, they're a team now where it seems like that their offense is now starting to click that at the rate that we wanted to see it. And if they can give you a really good outing offensively today, I mean, in both games of this doubleheader, I think that's going to set the tone for the series for sure. As far as the pitching for the Phillies goes, it was supposed to be Ranger Suarez who faced off against Trevor Williams last night, but, well, the rain came in. Mother Nature had another word. And Rob Thompson decided to go with Zack in the first game. So Wheeler, when we get to his stats, he's been doing pretty good. He has an 8-5 record. His ERA has gone down to 3.71. He has 149 strikeouts as well and 120 hits allowed. 54 earned runs surrendered and 12 homers allowed on the season in 22 games that he has started. So this is now start number 23. And he's looking to go 9-5. So, his last outing, he faced the Marlins. Well, that was on August 2nd. He went 6 innings, allowed 2 earned runs, and 4 strikeouts as well. So, with 1 walk allowed, too. AJ, what's going on? AJ to JJ. How's my man JJ feeling today? We're doing pretty good now. Yes, we're back into the swing of things. I was dog sitting. I was dog sitting for a cousin, so I don't have to go in and out. Checking on the dog. None of that. Now we're just back to the regular swing of things, guys. We're back to the regular swing of things. Let me readjust this. There we go. That's better. Yeah, sorry about that. But no, thank you for coming on here. It really means a lot to me, and thanks for checking in for sure. Jonatello, how you doing? Hello, everyone. Yes, hello, everybody. It's cloudy in Philadelphia, but no rain in the forecast as of yet. Of course, we'll still continue to keep our eye out on that. Let's go over the starting lineup. So we got C.J. Abrams leading things off for the Nationals. Nationals playing in Philadelphia. And then you got Lane Thomas batting second, Joey Meneses batting third. Dom Smith is over at first base. He's batting in the cleanup spot. Keibert Ruiz is behind the plate, and he's batting fifth. And right behind him will be Jake Alou, making his debut against the Phillies. And he's over at second base. Odemero Vargas batting seventh. Blake Rutherford batting eighth. He's out in left field, and batting ninth is Alex Call. Here's Zack Wheeler with the first pitch. It's inside. So game one of the doubleheader is just underway. Abrams versus Wheeler. He's 2 for 6 with a double and a triple lifetime against him. The 1-0 pitch, fly ball hit out to dead center field. Going back to the track is Rojas, and he's there to make the catch as he bangs into the wall. Oh, man, Johan Rojas with the wind blowing in. It just went all the way back there, and he had to fight against it, and he got it. It almost took a little bit of a weird turn, too, because the wind was blowing it towards the left side, and Rojas had his sunglasses on and was just able to track it down perfectly. First pitch, it's in there for a called strike to Lane Thomas. So Abrams flies out to center, and Thomas is up. He's hitting .290 with 19 homers and 65 RBI. The 0-1, swinging a bouncer, it's fouled towards the third base side. It is really windy, man. Absolutely windy. No balls, 2 strikes to Lane Thomas. This is game one of the doubleheader that the Phillies are playing against the Nationals today. The 0-2 off the plate. So as far as the Phillies defense goes, they have JT Realmuto behind the plate. And then we go from first to third. We got Harper over at first, Stott at second, and third will be Bohm. And at shortstop, it's Trea Turner. 1-2 pitch on the outside corner, called strike 3. A sweeper at 85, and Zack Wheeler gets his first strikeout of the day, and there's 2 outs in the top of the first. Let's see, well, I think Thomas was like, I don't know what he's going to throw here, but Zack Wheeler was like, I don't think I'm going to go with a fastball. I'm going to go with a sweeper, and I'm going to try to fool you, and he did. 2 outs, nobody on. Joey Meneses, the switch hitter, coming up. And the first pitch, fly ball hit out to right field. Castellanos has to go over towards his left side as the wind was blowing it all the way towards the right. And he makes the catch. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Nats. Schwarber's out in left. Out in left is Jay Cave. In center, it's Rojas, and Castellanos is out in right. And we head now to the bottom of the first. No score. Wish that closeout was a little bit better, but that's all right. That's how we live and learn. And yes, okay, let me readjust this. There was a reason why I had it the way that I had it, guys. Okay, there we go. Now let's do that. Good. Okay. Perfecto. Make this actually a little bit smaller. That won't work. Okay. I'll leave it like that. All right, what's going on, guys? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, guys. All right, so we go to the bottom of the first. Kyle Schwarber will be leading things off. He's the DH. Alec Boehm is over at third. He's batting second. Bryce Harper in the 3 spot. Over at first base, Castellanos in the cleanup spot. Out at the right field corner. And over at second base is Bryson Stott. He'll be batting 5th in the lineup for this afternoon's game. JT Realmuto behind the plate. He'll be hitting 6th. And Trea Turner, who's been red hot over the last couple of days, is batting 7th. Jake Cave out in left field batting 8th. And Johan Rojas hitting 9th out in center. Schwarber's up. He's got the sunglasses on. The first pitch by Williams. It's a called strike on the outside corner. He's hitting 182 on the season, Kyle Schwarber, that is. The 0-1, that's at the knees for a called strike. Schwarber, of course, hit a home run in Sunday afternoon's ball game against Zack, and it was a monstrous home run. The 0-2 popped up in foul territory. Who's going to get over to it? It's the third baseman that gets over to it. And there's one out. Ildemaro Vargas makes the sliding catch right in between the dugouts. The dugout and third base. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Yep, we got to get the reps in, guys. We are. And it'll be good for the channel, too. So we got to keep up the energy and all that. Comes Alec Bohm. First pitch, he just slices this one out to right field. And tracking it down is Lane Thomas, as just goes over towards his right, and they'll make the catch. It was a bullet hit out to right field. So Bohm lines out. 2 up, 2 down, and Bryce Harper is coming up against his former ball club. So we did not get to Williams' stats. So he has pitched in 22 games this season. He has a 5-6 record. He's gone 108 innings, actually 108.2 innings to be exact. Doesn't strike out a whole lot of batters. But when he's on, he can throw you a couple of good ground balls, but his ERA is at 4.72. Here comes Harper as he steps into the batter's box, and he'll foul the first pitch off. What's up, Beagle Lover? Yes, we got a doubleheader today. Harper lifetime against Williams is 3 for 9. The 0-1 delivery, swing and a miss. A changeup he went with that time. Harper's batting average now up to 300. No balls, 2 strikes. Williams kicks, delivers, and it's hit foul by Harper. As far as the defensive lineup goes for the Nationals, Keibert Ruiz behind the plate, Dom Smith over at first, Jake Alou at second, Ildemaro Vargas at third, and C.J. Abrams at shortstop, the 0-2. That's off the plate. Then in the outfield, from left to right, we got Rutherford in left, Call in center, and Thomas in right field. And, of course, on the bump is Trevor Williams. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, outside. And the count is now 2-2. The 2-2 delivery upstairs for ball 3. And the count is now 3-2. So it was an 0-2 count, is now a full count to Bryce Harper. Nobody on, 2 outs in the bottom of the first. Williams shakes his head no, now nods his head. Winds up and delivers the payoff pitch. Foul ball. There were some other games last night that were also in a rain delay, and it was going back and forth between rain delay and game. The 3-2 pitch on the outside corner at the knees for a called third strike. A fastball came at 91 miles per hour, and the inning is over as Harper gets called out on strikes looking. And we head to the top of the second. 1-2-3 go the Phils, as we are scoreless at Citizens Bank Park. Okay. All right. Cheers. Okay. Let's get the notes ready, guys. Let's get those notes ready. How you guys doing? We got a long night ahead of us. A long day ahead of us, I should say. Or afternoon. Well, we got a long stream ahead of us. Let's rephrase that. And I think that that's the proper English to use. So, yes, I hope you're all having yourselves a fantastic day. We had a couple of days off, guys. And it felt good. Feel fresh. And, yeah, still doing some work behind the scenes. And have been doing a lot of that type of stuff, and just excited about what we're going to be doing with this, guys. Going to continue to take this whole thing off, and yeah, all good stuff coming. It hasn't really gone like the way that I expected it to, which nothing ever does, but, you know, we're making a lot of progress, guys. with stuff that we're doing behind the scenes. And I'm excited to have you guys come with me with this. We're almost at 830, almost at 840 subscribers, and the sky's the limit with this channel. It really is. So, yes. All right, Phillies are facing off against the Washington Nationals. Phillies are 61-51 on the season. They're actually 30-21 at home. Over the last 10 games, they are 6-4. And Zack Wheeler will go back out there for his second frame of work, and he will face off against 4, 5, and 6. So Dom Smith will be leading things off. He's seen Zack Wheeler a lot, his former teammate, and the first pitch is at the knees for a called strike. Smith played for the New York Mets, and Zack Wheeler also was on the Mets too. He was there. The 0-1, it's in there for a called strike. Lifetime against Zack Wheeler, Dom is 9 for 25 with a home run against him. The count is 0-2. So the second game will resume about a half hour after the conclusion of game number 1. The 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. 95 upstairs. And maybe outside too, but Zack Wheeler gets his second K of the day. So there's 1 out, 4 up, 4 down for Zack Wheeler. It is really, really windy out in Philadelphia. The humidity is at 51%. Here comes Keibert Ruiz, who takes it downstairs. Lifetime-wise against Wheeler, he's 0 for 11 with 4 strikeouts. And on the season, he's batting .243. It's been a little bit cold lately, offensively speaking. The 1-0 pitch, there's a high, towering fly ball hit out to deep right field. That's going back to the track, to the wall, and it hits off the electric sign right in the second deck. A solo home run by Ruiz. And the Nationals go up 1-0. That was a towering fly ball. It hit the sign right next to the Toyota sign, towards the left, the electronic sign out there where it shows his stats. And the fastball was pretty high. The fact that he had enough oomph just to get that right at the sign. Absolutely crazy. So there goes the shutout. And there goes the no-no, of course. And here comes Wheeler with the first pitch to Jake Alou. It's inside and low. Got to see Jake Alou when he was with the Wilmington Blue Rocks 2 years ago. Had a couple of walk-off hits. The 1-0, foul ball. One of the broadcasters that I called games with, I still remember to this day. He was actually my sports director at Rowan. He had a very interesting signature call on a Jake Alou homer. I'll just never forget, and it just is always stuck in my head. The 1-1, foul ball. So this is his first MLB season. He's from Hamilton, New Jersey. And he was picked in the 24th round of the 2019 MLB draft by the Nationals. The 1-2 off the plate. And that'll make the count now 2-2. Born in 1997, he stands at 5'10". The 2-2 pitch, foul ball. Joined the Nats on July 15th. Of 2023. They promoted them on Saturday's doubleheader against the Cardinals. The 2-2 pitch off the plate for ball 3. There's Jake Alou's family out in right field. Wanted to see his son make his debut in Philadelphia, playing against Philadelphia. 3-2 pitch, foul ball. So it's a full count to Jake Alou. who's hitting .286. The bases are empty. There's one out in the top of the second inning. The Nationals have a 1-0 lead. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers the payoff pitch. Line drive into right center field for a base hit. Just past the glove of Stott out into right center field. Castellanos gets over to it, throws it towards the infield, and Jake Alu's parents are smiling as he gets a single with one out. Back-to-back hits for the Nats. Well, this is a guy who's been highly touted by the Nationals organization, and as soon as Jeimer Candelario got traded, you figured that he was going to get more playing time, for sure, and that was going to be a promotion for him. And it's been working out really well. First pitch to Ildemaro Vargas is inside and low. Went to Boston College. Comes Vargas at the plate. The 1-0. It's at the knees for a called strike. A 95-mile-per-hour four-seam fastball. So Zack has been starting to pick up the velocity again with the fastball. Hasn't necessarily reached 98 or 99 like it did a couple of years ago and even last year, but the velocity has gone up. The 1-1 high hopper hit over towards Wheeler, and Wheeler's going to have to make an underhand to throw to first, and he dives in there and dives Vargas, and the throw is in time. Vargas just dove on in there, and advancing over to second base is Jake Alu. The way it was a high hopper that was hit right over towards the first base line. Wheeler got over to it, made a little lob pass over to first. Vargas was diving into first base, and, well, the Nationals were thinking about challenging it, but they're not going to. So that's I guess sort of like a sacrifice bunt, if you will, because Alu goes over to second, and Vargas is out at first. Ew. He didn't keep his foot on the bag, Bryce Harper. And they're going to challenge this. He did not keep his foot on the bag. So they got the challenge off in time. What's up, G, man? Thanks for coming on here. Harper did not keep his foot on the bag. It was his right foot that he picked up. So it should be runners over at first and second with one out in the top of the second. There's Derek Thomas, the home plate umpire, and Jordan Baker, the first base umpire, talking things over as they both have the earpieces on. Over at second base, you got Brendan Miller. And then at third, you got Tripp Gibson. Angels in the outfield, clouds. That's the type of day it is in Philadelphia with a lot of wind. So they're still looking this over. They only showed one replay review. Okay, here's the call. So the call is overturned. So Vargas is safe. And that's now 3 hits in a row for the Nats. Alu does go over to second, and there's now one out. Runners at first and second, and Blake Rutherford is coming up. He's playing out in left field. First pitch to Blake, swing and a miss. 96 on the gun. Rutherford in the minors was hitting .345 with a .583 slugging percentage. And he was doing really well, but so far with the Nats, he's 0 for 8. And he's looking for his first major league hit. Trying to get it off of Zack Wheeler here. The 0-1, foul ball. Boy, that's something that you really have to think to yourself, well, made it all the way to the majors, and even though I'm 0 for 8, I have a chance to get a hit off of this guy. It's quite a feat. No balls, 2 strikes to Rutherford. Alu leads off at second, the 0-2. Swinging a grounder, hit over to second base. Stott flips over to Turner for 1. The throw back to first, not in time. And runners will be at the corners. Good play by Stott to get the first base runner out over at second. And Turner, well, he wasn't going to be able to turn 2 because Rutherford can fly. And he was hustling down that baseline. Did a good job though at just getting out of the way, but Rutherford beat him to the punch. So that puts runners at the corners with 2 outs, and Alex Call is due up. His average now is at 205. He has a 311 on-base percentage and a 311 slugging percentage. The Nationals lead it 1-0 in Game 1 of this doubleheader. And now Wheeler wants to talk things over with the home plate umpire, Derek Thomas. He's having some words with Jordan Baker. Nothing that was too... I think it was just that he wanted a new ball or something. All right. So Call steps into the batter's box. He's batting on the right side. First pitch by Wheeler, inside and high as well. Phillies in their regular pinstripes, while the Nationals are in their regular away uniforms with the dark blue on the outside and the red stitching on the outside of the letters and the white letters. The 1-0 inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Runners at the corners with 2 outs. Calls up at the plate. Wheeler gets the signs, winds up, delivers, and throws it down low for ball 3. Not to get too sappy, but you make an opposing team home run sting a little less. Yeah, man. Well, I mean, this is early on, you know? Like, it's part of the story. Like, it's early on in the story. So, once it gets later in the story, it's a little bit of a different story. No pun intended. The 3-0, it's on the outside corner for a called strike. But I do appreciate you telling me that, because I'm really trying to be mindful of those things, you know? Because I think that adds a layer, you know? I really do. So thank you for telling me. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch by Wheeler on the inside corner for a called strike. Controversial call by Derek Thomas, but Wheeler got it. And that'll make the count full. So Zack has 31 pitches so far in about 1 2/3 of an inning. Last time he faced the Nationals was on July 1st. He went 5 innings, allowed 4 earned runs, had 6 strikeouts, and got his 7th win of the season. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Call. Grounder. It's hit over towards the third base side, but it's foul. And Call has to go back to the plate. Call is 28 years old, from Burnsville, Minnesota. Made his major league debut for the Cleveland Guardians on July 11th of 2022. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runners at the corners for the Nationals. We're in the top of the 2nd inning. The payoff pitch down. Oh, man, an outside corner for a called strike 3 call. And the inning is over. How about that? That pitch was low. And Derek Thomas calls him out on strikes, and the Phillies get a little gift. But they do allow a run on a solo homer by Keibert Ruiz. And we head to the bottom of the 2nd. Phillies trail 1-0 against the Washington Nationals. Okay, cool. What's going on, guys? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I hope you're all having yourselves a great day. If you're new to my channel, if you love my content, make sure that you like, make sure you subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload or whenever I go live. Let's take a sip of water. Now, the one thing that I'm trying to do on here a little bit more too, guys, is to make sure that I stay hydrated, because I have to do that. I really do. How's your day going, though? Comment down below, all right? Comment down below how your day is going, and I want you to tell me what your final score predictions of this game are going to be. All right, do you think that the Phillies are going to win? Do you think that they're going to lose this game? Do you think it's going to be close, a close score? Do you think it's going to be a bloodbath that goes in favor of the Nationals or the Phillies? Or do you think it's going to be a high-scoring game? Okay. So Nick Castellanos will lead things off. 4, 5, and 6 are due up for the Phils. It'll be Castellanos, Stott, and Real Muto against Trevor Williams here. Castellanos, well, he had a big homer in Sunday's game, too. Ended up hitting 2 home runs against the Royals. And the first pitch thrown by Williams is at the knees for a called strike. This season against the Nationals, Castellanos is 14 for 27 with just over a 500 batting average. With 5 runs scored, 3 doubles, 4 homers, and 10 RBI. The pitch, down low for ball 1. And in the last series that the Phillies played, Castellanos went 3 for 12 and hit 2 homers against the Royals. The 0-2 delivery, down low for ball 1. One of them was on Friday night. The other one was on Sunday afternoon. He's on a 7-game hitting streak and has raised his batting average to .274. The 0-2 by Williams. Swing and a miss. Williams went with the changeup that time, and he gets his second strikeout of the day, 2 in a row, as he struck out Harper to end the first and got Castellanos to start off the second. Good changeup thrown. Bryson Stott is coming up, one of the National League leaders, top 5 leaders in batting average. He's hitting .302 on the season. Williams comes set, winds up, and throws it outside for ball 1. Phillies do trail 1-0, thanks to a solo homer by Keibert Ruiz, back in the top of the second against Zack. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, outside for ball 2. Stott drafted by the Phillies back in the 2019 draft. The 2-0, that's off the plate for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. The next pitch, it's taken out over the middle of the plate for a called strike. So Bryson Stott also went yard, and that his first career opposite field home run on Sunday's game. The 3-1 on the outside corner for a called strike. This season against the Nationals, he's 6 for 15 with 4 runs scored, a double, 2 walks, 2 stolen bases, and a hit by pitch and 3 strikeouts. Payoff pitch, foul ball. I always like how he changes his approach when there's 2 strikes on him. Talked a little bit about it the other day. I got to listen into his conversation that he had on WIP. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, another foul ball. His mindset is just to make contact, make the pitchers pay, and that's something that he learned from Bryce. The 3-2, outside for ball 4, and Bryson Stott walks, and there's the Phillies' first base runner of the day. Good take by Stott. Didn't know if Derek Thomas was going to call it a strike or not, but looked like it was a little bit more off the plate, and Stott got on. Here comes JT, who has 3 homers against Trevor Williams and is 5 for 10 lifetime against him. Williams comes set, winds up, throws it right down the pipe, and JT can't catch up to the heater. His average now is at .247. Not a whole lot of fans here at the stadium in Game 1 of this 2-game set. The 0-1, it's inside. I find it interesting how when the Phillies initially were going to play this doubleheader, that fans weren't allowed to come back for this game. Found that to be a little bit weird. You get points. The 1-1 fly ball hit out towards center field, and Call will track it down, run towards home plate, and he's there to make the catch with the sunglasses on. And there's 2 outs, and staying put, not going anywhere, is Bryson Stott. Now Trea Turner's going to come up. Turner's hitting .238 now with 11 homers. Well, it'd be really cool to see him hit another one here. First pitch by Williams downstairs for ball 1. Trea went 4 for 12 against the Royals with a homer, 2 doubles, 4 RBI, and 2 strikeouts. Throw back to first, not in time. Even though he's been getting on base more over the last 2 games, I'm interested to see when he's going to start running, because he's 21 for 21 in stolen base attempts. Throw back to first by Williams, not in time, as Smith tried to swipe the tag on Stott. So it's 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the 2nd inning. There's 2 away. 1 runner on for the Phillies, over at first. 1 ball, no strikes to Trea Turner. Williams comes set, winds up, delivers, and swung on and missed. A high cheese fastball, a sinker at 88. That'll make the count now 1-1. Sun is coming out now. It was pretty cloudy when we got things started, but the sun is pretty much shining for the most part. The 1-1, foul ball. And now the count is 1-2. Of course, Trea Turner has had a lot of great memories as a Washington National. Got to win a World Series with them back in 2019. Is a 2-time All-Star. And he spent 7 seasons with them from 2015 to 2021. The 1-2 in the dirt. The count is now 2-2. Turner was a first-round pick of the 2014 MLB draft. He was signed by the Padres, but then got traded to the Nationals in a trade for Jake Bauers. The 2-2, swing and a miss. And the inning is over. The Phillies do get their first base runner. However, Bryson Stott just stays over at first base, and that's all that they get. So they're down 1-0 as we head to the top of the 3rd in Philadelphia against the Nationals. Okay. All right, guys. If you're new to the channel, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back in just a few moments, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't change that channel. We're going to take just a very, very quick step off, and I will see you very, very, very soon. All right, top of the 3rd inning we go. Again, my name is Jason Joseph. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bells. And make sure that you know when I upload or when I go live, because we do a lot of that type of stuff. Lights are on, right? Yes, they are. Cool. Yes. All right, so we go to the top of the third. Phillies down 1-0 against the Washington Nationals. The Nationals are 49-63 on the season, so they're 14 games under the 500 mark. Zack Wheeler goes out there for his third inning of work. The first pitch, fly ball hit out to right field, and that's going to bounce off the top of the wall. Castellanos gets over to it, makes the throw over the second base, and it's not in time as diving in there safely is C.J. Abrams. He was batting on the left side, and on the very first pitch, just hit a rocket out to right field. And Castellanos almost made a pretty good throw from right to second base to get him out, but was not able to do so. It was a high fastball, and Abrams got all barrel on it. With the bat speed that he has, it's just unbelievable to me how, with his size, he's just able to conduct that much bat speed. It's not so easy. Here comes Thomas, and he takes it inside for a ball. So Abrams flied out to center to start off the ball game, but he's over at second base. Lane Thomas, who's hitting .289 with 19 homers, 65 RBI. He's up with a 1-0 count. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it outside and low. And the count is 2-0. Two balls, no strikes to Lane Thomas. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler looks back at the second, now back to the plate, and he throws it upstairs for ball 3. The Phillies, well, the last time that they played the Nationals in a doubleheader was last year. It was on June 17th. Phillies ended up winning both games. 3-0. It's a called strike on the outside corner. So they won game 1 by a score of 5-3. That was in Washington. And then game 2, it was such a roller coaster, just a back and forth type of an outing. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pitch. Oh, it was disengagement. E1. Was there an error? 3 balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, fly ball, hit out towards right field. Shallow right field. Castellanos on the run, and he just can't make the catch. It was in foul territory, as it was just right next to the line, and it stayed foul. Am I like just getting these messages right now, or is this just wait? An E1. What was an E1 charged to? Was there an E1 charged to somebody? Or an air charge to Zack Wheeler? What's up, Fisherman Sam? How you doing? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Wheeler comes set at the chest. Looks back to second. The payoff pitch. Fly ball hit out to deep left field. That's going back to the track, and that's gone. Just got out if you're in a hurry. And it's a 2-run homer by Lane Thomas. And the Nationals lead it 3-0. It's home run number 20 of the season for Lane. Well, against the Phillies this season, he's 6 for 24 before that at bat. With 2 runs, scored 2 RBI, but over his last 3 games, went 7 for 13 with 3 homers and 8 RBI just against the Cincinnati Reds. Joey Meneses is coming up. There's still nobody out. 3-0 lead for the Nats. The pitch on the upper third of the zone for a called strike at 95 on the gun. So 2 straight hits allowed in the third inning. The 0-1 delivery fouled back. Joey flied out to right. His first time up. His average is at .279. He has 9 homers and 60 RBI. He's been struggling, though, lately. His average was almost at 300 about a month ago or so. The 0-2 on the outside corner for a called third strike. Monitor froze for a second, but that's now Zack Wheeler's 4th strikeout of the day. 43 strikes thrown by Zack Wheeler, or 43 pitches thrown by Zack Wheeler. 30 of them have been strikes. Here comes Dom Smith, and he laces this one out to center field for a base hit. Rojas plays it on 2 bounces, will throw it back towards the infield, and Dom Smith is able to get a piece of Zack Wheeler. Just went up the middle as it was in the air, and Turner could not get over to it. Just out of reach for Trea. There's a 1-out single allowed by Zack. Yes, we're back on here, guys. We are back on here, and it's good to be back. We're doing both games of the doubleheader today. As a Giants fan, I'm with you. I can understand why you say that. Here was Keibert Ruiz back in the first with a towering fly ball out to right field. It was a pretty incredible home run. 1 out. The count is 0-1 as he took the first pitch. Wheeler comes set at the letters, winds up, and throws it downstairs for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike to Keibert Ruiz. Nationals have a lot of good catching prospects. Keibert was one of them, and he certainly has earned a spot, but also Israel Pineda, somebody else that was doing really well for working his way up in the minors. The 1-1 outside for ball 2. Ruiz actually played for the Dodgers. Played with them from 2020 to 2021. He was a part of the Trea Turner and Max Scherzer trade. The pitch. Off the plate. It's a 2-1 count. The Dodgers traded Ruiz, Josiah Gray, Donovan Casey, and Gerardo Camillo to the Nationals just in exchange for Trea and Scherzer. 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out in the top of the 3rd inning. Phillies trail 3-0. The wind is still carrying here. Throw back to first by Wheeler. Smith gets in there safely. Ruiz was also one of the players in Major League Baseball to get a home run in his first Major League at-bat, which honestly is a really cool feat in itself. The 2-1, it's on the inside corner for a called strike. So that'll make the count now 2-2. One out, a runner over at first. We're in the top of the 3rd inning. The pitch by Wheeler. Down low, checks. Nope, they're not going to check his swing. I thought that maybe they were going to, but nope, they decided not to, and the count is now full. So Brandon Marsh did go on the injured list, the 10-day IL for the Phillies. That was back on Sunday. Could have been a lot worse, though, when he banged into that wall. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Fly ball, or pop-up, I should say, that's hit out towards the 3rd base side, and it's just foul. So the count still remains at a full count. Hopefully Marsh will be all right, though. Haven't heard any sort of updates or anything since he went on the injured list, but the Phillies, well, Jake Cave is now their 4th outfielder. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and the payoff pitch. Line drive into right field, and that drops in for a hit. Castellanos plays it on 2 hops. Throw it over to second base, and runners go from station to station. That puts runners now over at first and second with 1 out. Good piece of hitting by Keibert Ruiz. And Caleb is looking over at Rob saying, should I go out there to talk to him? And Rob's like, yep, go ahead. And Caleb Cotham is going to have a conversation with Zack Wheeler. It's just, it hasn't been that crisp Zack Wheeler outing that we all anticipated the pitches are being left up in the zone. I don't know if it's a wind factor or if it's just I don't know if it's just the fact that he just is didn't expect to pitch in the first game, or if it's a combination of things, and if he's just not focused enough, or what it is. But I mean, it hasn't been that top dog that we've been used to seeing over the last 4 to 5 games or so. So this is just a conversation just to try to make sure that he just does what he can to get out of this inning. Everybody's going to go back to their spots. 4 hits allowed by Wheeler in this third inning so far. He's only gotten 1 out. That was on a strikeout to Joey Meneses. Here comes Jake Alou to the plate, who had an infield, or who actually singled up the middle his last time up. Oldemiro Vargas, who's in the on-deck circle, had the infield single. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws a fastball at 95. Alou is 5 RBI ever since he got called up to the big leagues. Runners at first and second. Smith's over at second, and over at first is Ruiz, the 0-1. There's a little blooper hit out to left center field, and on the run is Cave, and he will be there to make the catch. He had to come running in towards that left center field side, towards home plate. He was just able to make the catch, and there's 2 away as the runners will stay put. Surprised that Jake Cave was able to get over there in that amount of time. Doesn't have the best speed in the world. Oldemiro Vargas will come on up. Can Wheeler get out of this inning? The first pitch. Line drive caught by Bryson Stott. Right in the blink of an eye. And that'll end the inning. So some unlucky hits for the Nationals, but they were able to extend their lead 3-0 on a 2-run homer. That was it by Lane Thomas and the Phillies. They're down 3-0 as we go to the bottom of the third at the bank. Okay. All right, we're going to take another quick step off. I will see you guys in just a few moments. And yes, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, guys. Let me see if I'm getting... Before I go, I want to see if I'm getting any live chats here. Wow. So something's wrong with my bot. Yeah, something's not right with my bot. I don't know what it is, but I guess I got to have YouTube up. Well, that's weird. Ball machine. I just got that. We were charged with error in the second on the throw to first. I missed that. How is that an error? There's no error. It shouldn't be scored as an error. All right, well, that's a little bit weird. Huh. That's odd. Let me refresh this, guys. I just got that. Yeah. Just got that. Let's I was going to take a break, but I can't do that now. We got to just do this again, guys. I wonder if it's because I closed this. Let's restore the chat, and then let's pop it back out. Okay, now let's do it. There we go. Okay, I just had to redo it. All right, well, it works now, guys. Hit that thumbs up button. We have 13 likes on here, man. I give you this content for free. Make sure that you hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, guys. It means a lot to me. Okay, here comes Jay Cave. We're in the bottom of the third. I was like, why is the chat so quiet? And now I understand. First pitch by Trevor Williams is in there for a called strike. Cave hitting 204 with 1 homer and 11 runs batted in. He's having a great season down in AAA. The 0-1, it's a foul ball. He's putting up these MVP type of numbers. And remember, he didn't even start out the season in AAA. Rob Thompson said about a couple of weeks ago that he had the chance of being the international minor league baseball MVP. Just hasn't really been able to translate to the majors. The 0-2, foul ball again. He's playing out in left field. Of course, he's getting more playing time because Brandon Marsh is injured. The 0-2 delivery, swing and a miss. 89 miles per hour on the four-seamer, and Trevor Williams strikes out his fourth batter on the day. 8-9-1, we're due up to the plate. Here in the bottom of the third. Now here comes Yohan Rojas, who made a really nice catch out in center to start off the game on a hit that was hit by Abrams. First pitch down low and outside for ball one. His average now is at 326, and he has 8 RBI on the season. He'll lay down a bunt here. It's popped up, and it's foul just behind Keibert Ruiz, who had to take off the mask and just dove behind the home plate. Was just not able to get it. It was barely out of reach. One ball, one strike. The pitch to Rojas, foul ball. Write a message right now because I want to know if this is just my, if this is just a Chat Ninja having problems or if it's just YouTube. It's definitely not YouTube. But write a message right now, guys. 1-2 is the count. Williams comes set, winds up, delivers the 1-2, just off the plate. Good eye by Rojas. Two balls, two strikes. Williams comes set, winds up, delivers, and it's now a 3-2 count. So it was down low. Patience. What's going on, Patience? How you doing? Okay, good. Payoff pitch. Swinging a grounder, hit over to third base is a fair ball. The throw over to first is not in time, and it's not dug out by the first baseman. It goes out in the right field. Thomas gets over there. Rojas is going to go over to second base without a throw. And he will stay put at second. Tough play that was made by Vargas as he threw it down low, and Smith could not dig it out. Had to play it on a couple of bounces. It was a high bouncer hit over to third. But Vargas just did not make such a good throw. And I wonder if they're going to score that as an E5. An infield single and an E5. I don't know. Let's see. Schwarber's due up. That I do know. First pitch. Almost hit some. It was way inside and high. But it's good to see Yohan Rojas getting on here. For sure. The 1-0 pitch. That looked like it was a little bit inside, but it's a called strike, and that's how it's been going. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 1-1 to Schwarber. Check swing. Did he go? Third base umpire says no. The Nationals, over their last 30 games against the Phillies, they're actually 6-24. They've really been struggling. And over the last 50 games, they're 15-35 against them. 2 balls, 1 strike. Williams winds up, gets set, and throws it inside for ball 3. So the count is now 3-1. Schwarber against the Nationals is hitting .306 with 45 hits and 16 homers. The pitch on the outside corner, and the count is full. Williams does have 46 pitches on the afternoon so far. Last time he faced the Phillies, he went up against Ranger Suarez. Payoff pitch, swinging a high fly ball drilled out to deep right field, and the Phillies are on the board. A 2-run home run for Kyle Schwarber on a full count, and he's just hit his 17th homer against the Nationals. That was a big swing for a big bat. Rojas comes home and high fives all around the dugout. Well, that was definitely a meatball, and Kyle Schwarber's like, let me just tee off right here. And he did. And the Philly fanatic who was sitting in between a couple of fans was like, is that thing gone? It is. As he goes bananas. Here comes Bohm, and he takes it down low for a ball. So it was a 2-run homer. The Phillies are now down 3-2. That thing was absolutely crushed. The 1-0 pitch to Bohm. Inside for ball 2. Bohm lined out in the first. He has 11 homers and 71 RBI, which does lead the team. His average now is at 291 as well. The 2-0 pitch. There's a high fly ball hit out to deep right center field. That has a chance. It's gone! The Phillies have tied the game up in the bottom of the third with 3 runs on back-to-back jacks between Kyle Schwarber and Alec Bohm. What a shot! 420 feet for Alec Bohm. See where this pitch was. Down the pipe. Bohm with a full stride. Took it out to the opposite field. What a swing that was. That may have been one of the best swings he's had this season. Here comes Bryce Harper. We're back to a tie game, and there's a clean slate for the Phils. 1 ball, no strikes to Harper. The pitch downstairs. As Williams wants to talk things over with Ruiz now and try to get himself back under control. And he will. 2-0 is the count. Last time the Phillies played a doubleheader against the Nationals, Bryce Harper had a couple of homers. And Matt Vierling was actually the hero in the second game when the game went into extra innings, as he had 2 homers in just that game. Phillies were trailing that game. It was back and forth. And Bryce had a really big hit, too, a game-tying double. The 2-0, swinging a foul tip into the glove for a strike. And the count is now 2-1. The pitch, foul. Ooh, swung on and missed. Beg your pardon. That'll make the count now 2-2. Over his last 20 games, Harper is hitting .304 with 24 hits and 10 RBI and 2 homers. The 2-2, foul ball. It's good to see him just come back. You know, that opposite field homer that he had a couple of nights ago, that was good to see. It looks like he's trying to find himself, that he's able to find himself again. The 2-2, swing and a miss. And Harper goes down swinging for the second time today. There's 2 outs now in the bottom of the third, and Nick Castellanos is coming up. Well, that pitch was outside, but Harper did everything he could. Castellanos drills this one down the third base line. It's played, though, and the throw over to first. Oh, what a play. It was hit over towards the line. The diving stop was made by Vargas, and he got back up on his feet and threw a dart over to first. Will the Phillies challenge this? I don't think so, but we will head now to the top of the 4th inning. The Phillies do tie it back, though, on 2 homers. Let's see. I think he may have beaten that out. No signal of whether or not they're going to challenge it. He beat it out. He did. He did. He certainly beat it out. It was a good play, though, over at third base. And the Phillies will challenge this. Can't tell if they're going to get the challenge off in time or not. All right, it was a quick review. They actually did challenge it. And they just ruled him as safe. So It's an infield single for Nick Castellanos. I thought that there was no shot that Ildemaro Vargas was going to get him out, but just a great extension. First of all, making a diving stop on a bullet that was hit down the third base line, getting back up and almost gunning him out at first. Incredible. Stott comes up and he takes a strike on the outside corner, so the inning continues. We're in the bottom of the third. There's 2 outs, a runner over at first. Yep, I just said that. Stott walked in the second. Throw back to first to try to get Castellanos. It's in time, and Castellanos got picked off, and now they're going to review. They're going to see if they should challenge this again. LINKTREE's really busy at the phones, and they're going to review this now. Jordan Baker's like, well, they're probably going to review this again. Let's see. Did he get back in there? Will the Phillies be able to succeed with this challenge? I think he got it. I think he did. Smith tagged Castellanos on the wrist. And now they're going to review this. Boy, they're putting the umps at work today. Jordan Baker's having quite a day over at first base. Lots of action for him. The earpiece is in as Baker and Derek Thomas are trying to get a call here from New York. And he's ruled safe, and the inning still continues. How about that? 2 bad calls by Jordan Baker over at first. Rob Thompson's like, yep, we're going to challenge this, and Smith tagged him on the left wrist, but Castellanos got his left hand back in there just in time. That's what you love to see. Hard work does pay off. The 0-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out to center field on the run, and making the diving catch in center is Alex Call as he's there to save the day. The Phillies won't be able to challenge that one, but the Phillies, they do tie it back, though, on 2 homers. Back-to-back home runs hit by Alec Bohm and Kyle Schwarber in reverse order. And we head to the top of the 4th. The Phillies tied up 3-3. All right, now I'm going to take a step off, guys. I will be right back in just a few moments. I will see you guys very, 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 very soon. I like that break music. I do. I think that's pretty good break music. All right, guys. We head to the top of the 4th inning. We're tied up 3-3. My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you guys have not done so already, please make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the channel, and turn on those notification bell icons. So we got a long day today. We're through 3 innings, and we head to the top of the 4th. We're tied up 3-3. And Zack Wheeler has a chance to redeem himself after not such a good inning. He allowed a couple of runs back in that 3rd. Blake Rutherford is due up. He grounded into a fielder's choice back in the 2nd. He's ahead in the count 1-0 here. Now Wheeler wants a new baseball, and he gets one. That's the second time today that he's demanded for a new ball. Excuse me. The 1-0 pitch. Foul ball. I've always wondered, I mean, I understand that the pitcher has a right to do that, but hopefully that's not playing a factor into how he's pitching. The 1-1, swing and a miss. It probably does, but right now he's ahead in the count, 1-2 here. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it up high and outside. So that'll make the count now 2-2. Well, Jordan Baker over at first is probably like, thank goodness they got out of that inning. I didn't want to have to make another call again. 2-2, grounded it over to first. Harper gets it, makes the underhanded toss to Wheeler, and Wheeler wins the race to the bag and beats out Rutherford by about half a step or so. It's hit right behind the first base bag towards the right side, and Harper did a pretty good job just getting over to it and just flipping it over to Wheeler. Not a big crowd at Citizens Bank Park, but there is a little kid that has a little John Kruk hairdo. It looks pretty good, I must say. The pitch, foul ball. I think that if we were to have a competition for like who had the best hair in Philadelphia, I mean, the Wild thing would have to be up there, and so would John Kruk, for sure. No balls, one strike. The pitch, foul ball. But I think for beards, I know that Jason Worth didn't have a long beard when he was in Philly, but I was going to say for like long beards, I think Jason Worth may have that. But Brandon Marsh's beard is really cool, too. No balls, two strikes. Wheeler on the bump. 1 out in the top of the fourth. We're tied 3-3. Wheeler kicks, fires, and throws it away. And up high, too. So Alex Call's up at the plate. He's 0 for 1 today. Behind in the count 1-2 here. With 1 out and the bases empty. Wheeler comes set at the letters, kicks, fires, and throws a foul ball that's just caught up by Call, and it goes out of room towards the first base side. What's up, Creakin' with Kenny? Thanks for coming on here. We appreciate you coming on here, man. We really do. Means a lot. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Phillies will play the second game of this doubleheader about 30 minutes after this game's done. The pitch on the outside corner, called strike 3. A sweeper at 89, and Zack gets his 5th K of the day. Zack was like, I don't think I'm going to throw you a fastball. I'm going to try to go with something that may freeze you up at the knees. And if I get the call, great. If I don't get the call, all right. But he got the call, and the Phillies have 2 outs in the top of the fourth. C.J. Abrams doubled off of Wheeler his last time up. He's behind in the count 0-1 here as he took a strike at the knees. The second pitch, it's popped up towards the first base side in foul territory. Who's going to get over to it? Will anyone get over to it? Nope. Ball goes out of play. The fan makes a pretty good catch after playing it on a bounce. So the count is 0-2. Let's see. Oh, that just got out of reach for that one fan. He was wearing that red Phillies shirt that I have, too. Just slipped off his fingertips, and he was like, oh, darn it. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch by Wheeler, down low and outside. C.J. Abrams hitting .261 with 11 homers, 44 runs batted in. Doubled in the third and scored a run. The 1-2 delivery. Fly ball, it's hooking foul, and it'll go out of play. Oh, man. You know, I do know somebody that was actually working at a game. It was either a minor league or a Phillies game, and they were a camera operator, and they did get hit by a foul ball. But that's actually a cool story. I'll tell it to you in a sec. The 1-2. Pop-up, hit out towards shallow center field. Trea Turner backpedals, says that he has it, calls off the center fielder, and he just makes the catch for the third and final out. To be continued as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. Phillies tied 3-3 against the Nats. Thanks, Adrian. I appreciate it. Don't be afraid to give constructive criticism, guys. You know, I always am down for constructive criticism for sure. Because I know I'm not perfect, and I want to get better. So, but I do appreciate the compliment, too. Means a lot. What did I just do? So C.J. Abrams popped out. I think I'm still a little bit late on some of the calls, but it's not like it once was. Of course, we're doing the second game. We got to get reps with doing double headers. Eventually, if I want to do this professionally, I got to do it. So we have to do it. You know, I'm not saying no to that. On the air for 6 hours, calling 2 games. I got to put in the work, guys. That's what we got to do. We have to put in the work. So, but yeah, if you want to tune into the second game, we'll still be on here. We're only going to take we're not even really going to take a break. It'll be like a 10-minute break because I do have to set up the lineup cards again, and I do have to print out a sheet. But I don't really want to be off the air too long because I care about you guys and I don't want you guys to leave. So we'll keep it interesting, but I also do have to recognize that I got to get my stuff prepared too, and that's just as important, guys. Hopefully it won't take them too long to figure out who's going to play. All right, here comes JT Realmuto. First pitch, it's popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory. Who's going to get it? Ruiz can't get it as it just bounces in front of the Phillies dugout. It landed up in no man's land, and JT gets a chance to redeem himself. Count is 0-1. Those always have to be such a sigh of relief because I remember when I used to play Little League Baseball, I would always hate it if I hit a tapper or if I popped up and was always like, you better not catch this. I think we were all like that. 0-1. It's a curveball that's at the knees for a called strike. So the count is 0-2. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. The Phillies were down 3-0. 2 homers were hit, one by Ruiz back in the second. It was a solo homer. Lane Thomas would then hit a 2-run homer back in the third. The 0-2, it's off the plate. And the Phillies would tie the game back on a 2-run homer hit by Kyle Schwarber. And then Alec Boehm went back-to-back with him as he hit a shot that was 420 feet out to right center field on a long, long ways. The pitch. It's a ball. Williams with 64 pitches for the Nats. He's still on the hill. And the 2-2 delivery down low. Good at bat here by Realmuto. JT went 2 for 7 in the series against the Royals with 2 runs and a hit by pitch. Payoff pitch, grounder. It's fouled, and he stays alive. JT against the Nationals this year is 6 for 26 with 3 homers, 6 RBI, 6 runs scored, a walk, 2 doubles, and 5 strikeouts. He leads off the bottom of the fourth here. The 3-2 pitch, fly ball, hit out to right field. It's going back to the warning track, and Thomas has to go over towards his left side, and he's there to make the catch. Almost lost it in the sun. I was going to say that he almost got lost in the sauce, but I guess that's the same thing. Lost in the sauce, lost in the sun. Lost in something. But he found it. So he was lost and found. The pitch to Trea is off the plate. Williams comes set, lines up, delivers, and throws it. Ooh, man, it was at the knees, in the eyes of Derek Thomas. Turner struck out in the second. The 1-1. That's at the knees again. The strike zone has been a little bit, it's been consistent for the most part by Derek Thomas, but just, some weird calls, though. It has been consistent, but still. One ball, two strikes, and the pitch. Low again for ball two. It is 5:23 p.m. Eastern Time. There's some shadows coming in towards the plate. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive down the left field line. That's a fair ball. And Trea Turner's going to go into second base as the left fielder, Rutherford, gets over to it and throws it back towards the infield. And Turner continues to stay red hot for the Phils. Talk about a bullet that was hit down the left field line. Don't know what the exit velocity on that was, but he is really seeing the ball well now. And he is hotter than ever. Just went over the glove, too, of Vargas. Jake Cave due up as he takes it high and inside for ball one. You have to admit that the cheering has certainly helped Trea. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, foul ball. You have to admit that. I know that half of the fans are divided on whether the Phillies, should do it or not, but I think it's helped for sure. Like, you've seen him bounce out of his slump, and you see what the team is doing, and they're doing a good job. The 1-1 line drive into left field for a hit. Turner's going to stay put over at third as Rutherford will cut it off over towards the shortstop, and that was the right move for Dusty Wathan to hold him here. And that puts runners at the corners. Good piece of hitting by Jake Cave as he just hit it in between third and shortstop, put it in a good spot, made some solid contact with it. The pitch was inside. I don't know how Jake Cave was able to get that one off and just fight it off, if you will. You don't have to admit that? What do you mean? What's good, brother? I'm finally able to do a Phillies game. Oh, nice, dude. Let's go, man. You're doing the second game of the doubleheader? Dude, I'll have to check it out. Guys, make sure that you subscribe to Darian Hopkins. Man, he puts out awesome content. He's been doing a lot of WNBA stuff. Man, football season's going to be fun with him. NBA season's going to be a blast. Please make sure that you subscribe to my brother. You don't have to admit that? Why? Because you thought that all along that he was going to bounce out of his slump? I'd be shocked if you thought about that, because you wanted him to go. You didn't. You still didn't. I don't think that you wanted him. Well, actually, I don't know. I don't know if you didn't want him to. I thought that maybe you wanted him to go to the AAA, but I can't remember. Here comes Rojas. Takes the pitch down low. I know some people said that he may have to take a series off. But one ball, no strikes. Runners at the corners. Phillies are tied 3-3. The pitch. Hopper hit over to third. The throw over to home plate. And now Turner's caught into a rundown here. Ruiz has it. Throws over to third. Abrams tags him. And the runners stay put over at first and second. But Turner is out. Just good recognition, though, to get Turner out, and Rob Thompson's not happy about that as he shakes his head no. But that should go down. It's a fielder's choice ground out. What's that going to be? Let's double check here. It should be a 5-2. A 5-2-6 fielder's choice. Oh my gosh, Larry. Ugh, Larry. You're too much. He is getting red hot. He's been getting extra base hits, and the swings look good. Comes Kyle Schwarber, who takes it down low. They appeal no swing. There's shadows now out in left field. Home plate has a lot of sunshine on it now, even towards the right side of the infield. So if a ball gets hit out towards that third base side, it's going to be tough. Here comes Schwarber as he rips this one out to deep right field. Has he done it again? He has! Oh, man, a 3-run blazer hit out to right field. Home run number 30 on the season for Kyle Schwarber. 5 RBI and 2 homers in just game 1 of this doubleheader. That thing was smoked out to right field, and it landed in the second deck. I don't even know if that thing even landed yet. He was like, yep, that's gone. Ryan Howard range. And the Phillies lead it 6-3. 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Boehm. Wow, what if he goes back-to-back with him here? I don't think that's going to happen as he grounds this one over to shortstop, and the throw over to first is in time. That's going to end the inning. I wonder if that's actually ever happened. I'd have to look that up. But Kyle Schwarber, man, does it again. 5 RBI on the day, 2 homers, and we're only in game 1. Oh, man. Phillies lead it 6-3 as we head to the top of the 5th inning in Philadelphia at the bank. It landed on the moon. I hope that call was good. I don't think it was, but I'll have to wait and see. Dude, that thing was just... I thought blazed was actually a good adjective. Whew, oh, man. I like it landed on the moon. That's a good one. Oh, man. All right, let me take another sip of water, guys. That I did need. Thanks, dude. I hope it was. I do appreciate that. I have to listen back to it, but it felt good to watch. That's for sure. I like he's done it again. That, I think, I do remember, I pick things up from just random places and just from random things, and I try to put that into my toolbox, if you will. Sometimes it just comes to me, and sometimes it's just, like, something that I have to think about. But I do remember, I can't remember if it was Mike Breen or not that said that LeBron James does it again, or what it was, but I just remember an announcer saying that. I was like, well, home run again. He's done it again. That's a good one. 1 ball, no strikes to Lane Thomas. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Kyle Schwarber going up against his former ball club is just teeing off with 2 homers and 5 RBI. The 1-1. There's a towering fly ball hit out to left field as Thomas just hooked that one foul, but that was a long ways foul as he was looking for his 2nd homer of the day. Bang. Mike Freed, man. Such an iconic announcer. The 1-2 off the plate. Sometimes I just run back through those sequence of events, too. Everybody forgets that during that game, what was that, game 6 of the NBA Finals? Bosch's rebound was clutch. It wasn't just the Ray Allen shot. It was just the rebound by Bosch. And I still don't know why they sat Tim Duncan in that moment. I still don't know. I remember everything as clear as day. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Lane Thomas. Wheeler comes set, the 75th pitch. What's it going to be? Well, there's a towering fly ball hit out to left field. It's not that deep. Cave gets under it, and he's there to make the catch. That was hit a mile high as Thomas got way underneath that baseball. Cave caught it about 5 feet or so in front of the warning track. Okay. Thank you so much, man. The pitch to Joey Meneses is up high for ball 1. Andrew says, "Hey, JJ, I enjoy your attitude about you talking Phillies, even if I'm one texting you." Oh, even if you're the one texting me. The 1-0 pitch. There's a grounded over to shortstop. Turner has it. Throws over to first. Oh, what another nice throw by Turner. Can you believe it? He got right into the hole, set his feet, got over towards the ball, backhanded it, and fired a dart over to first just to get Joey Meneses out. I was surprised that he was able to set his feet and just make sure that he had enough time to do that. That was a missile thrown over to first. And he had to decide if he was even going to slide to even make the stop there. But he didn't. And he just had enough time to throw at Meneses, who doesn't really run too well. But great play nonetheless. 2 outs, no balls, 1 strike to Dom Smith. Wheeler with the pitch upstairs and way outside for ball 1. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Grounder back up the middle. Turner won't be able to get towards it as it goes into center field for a hit. It actually hit off the top of the mound, and Turner had to go up the middle, dive over towards his left side. Couldn't get there, and Rojas throws it in. Another 2-out base hit for Dominic Smith. Just continues to crush the Phillies. It's like inexplainable. Now Ruiz comes up. He's been seeing the ball very well against Wheeler, too. The pitch down low for ball 1. Ruiz homered back in the second inning. And then also singled his last time up. One ball, no strikes. Wheeler with 81 pitches. Can he try to at least get through the 5th inning here? The 1-0 curveball that's on the outside corner at the knees for a called strike. Marlins will be facing off against the Reds at 6:40 p.m. tonight. The Reds lost every single game to the Nationals. They got swept. 1 ball, 1 strike. Wheeler winds up, delivers, and throws it down again for ball 1. Nationals have won 4 in a row, dating back to August 2nd. It was against the Milwaukee Brewers where they won 3-2. 2 balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it low again. And that'll make the count now 3-1. Ruiz in his last game only went 1 for 4 with a run scored. The 3-1. That's at the knees. A sinker at 95 for a called strike. I like that pitch that Wheeler threw right there. So now the sun is shining on the mound. The sun has been moving in a lot of different directions now. It's 5:37 p.m. Eastern Time here on the East Coast. We're in the top of the fifth. Phillies up 6-3, 2 outs, 1 runner on. The payoff pitch, fly ball hit out to left field. Cave gets under it, has to back up though as the wind carries it, and he's there to make the catch right in front of the track for out number 3. So no runs, 1 man left, and we head to the bottom of the fifth in Philadelphia as the Phillies are up 6-3 against the Nets. Oh, man. Okay, guys, if you're new to the channel, subscribe, hit the thumbs up button, turn on those notification bell icons. And yes, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. So we do play-by-play for Phillies, baseball, 76ers basketball, Flyers hockey, Patriots football. A lot of baseball content, but football season is just coming underway. And I'm excited to do some games for football. That'll be really, really cool. Got to get the pumpkin spice coffee, man. It's almost time. It's almost time for the pumpkin spice coffee. We still have maybe a month, but still, it's going to go by within the blink of an eye, guys. Are you guys pumpkin spice coffee fans like me? Because I love me some pumpkin spice coffee. It is good. Yes. But yeah, man, I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. Been coming on here for 7 months. We started this channel, and been putting out a lot of content out there, and just branding ourselves, growing the community, having a good time, watching Phillies baseball, sitting back and relaxing if they give us something to relax at. Which 99% of the time, that's not always the case because they stress you out. But enjoying the wins and just being there for those moments, guys. Because the moments are what really do matter. You don't like anything pumpkin spice? What? Oh man. I didn't know that. Oh, Larry, then you're not gonna enjoy these casts because I am gonna be bringing some pumpkin spice on here, man. Maybe you won't smell it though, from the computer. I don't know though. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryce Harper, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts today. His average now at .298 with 6 homers, 35 RBI. Williams still on the bump. He's allowed 6 runs, 5 RBI to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-2 to Harper. Just fouled off. I'm not a big pumpkin pie fan either. Like, that's different. That's not pumpkin spice, though. Like, pumpkin pie, I understand. Even though a lot of people don't like it that I don't like it. But pumpkin spice, oh, man, that is so good. The 0-2, it's in the dirt for ball 1. I love me some pumpkin spice. Pumpkin spice from Wawa. Oh, it's so good. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch by Williams downstairs and off the plate. That'll make the count 2-2. Harper in his last 20 games has 12 runs scored, 10 RBI, and he's hitting .304. The pitch down low and outside for ball 1. Harper actually has a 36-game on-base streak against the Nationals. And that's the longest he's had against any opponent. 3-2, foul ball. That's like really impressive. To be able to do that against your former team. Stays alive here. Can he extend it, though? That's the next question. The pitch, swing and a miss. And Harper strikes out on a high cheese fastball and has a hat trick of strikeouts today. Maybe he'll get one more opportunity to try to increase that. I mean, technically speaking, he could increase it to 37 days, even if he doesn't get on here. Wait, it's not October. You can't have pumpkin spice in August. No, you get it in September. Not October. September. Like the middle of September. Just saying that. It's not that far away, guys. 1 ball, 1 strike to Castellanos. 1 out. Nobody on. We're in the bottom of the 5th. The 1-1 pitch down low for ball 2. Then there's times when I didn't think that the Phillies will come back to the World Series. Now I started waiting, says Andrew. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Castellanos. It's downstairs for ball 3. Guys, it is a long season. I tell this to everybody. Okay? It's about who gets hot at the right time. That's what it is. It's not basketball. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Casty is chopped foul. It's just how it works. That's the nature of the game. It's like hockey. You know, you can literally be an 8 seed and just get hot at the right time. Look at the Boston Bruins last year, guys. They had this historical regular season. And what happened? The 3-2, swing and a miss. And Williams gets his 7th strikeout of the day. So Castellanos could not catch up to it. Harper and Castellanos combined have struck out 5 times in 6 at-bats. Thanks, Sanjay. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming on here. I haven't talked to you in a while, dude. What's going on? No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott. Means a lot that you came on here, man. No balls, 1 strike. Williams with 96 pitches. Bryson Stott is 0 for 1 today. He did walk back in the 2nd. Williams comes set, kicks, steals, and it's a foul ball. How do you know me? You've come on here before, haven't you? Or is this your first time on here? Because I could have sworn that I saw you on here. The 0-2. It's down low for a ball. Sometimes I do that. I saw another guy named Sanjay on here. I thought it was you, but maybe not. The 1-2 pitch, down low for ball 2. Oh, I forget. Yes. It's all right. It happens. Nobody on. 2 outs. The 2-2 off the plate. You are subscribed. Yes. Cool. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. Williams getting ready to throw another payoff pitch as he just reached the century mark on the pitch count. Here it is. Foul ball. So Stott has a 3-2 count on him right now. Stott leads the team in hits with 115 on the season. The 3-2 fouled in and out of the glove of Ruiz, and Stott somehow stays alive. Well, that certainly works. In the month of August, he's 7 for 24 with a home run and 5 RBI. The payoff pitch, grounder hit back up the middle for a base hit. As it goes out in the center field, Call gets to it, throws it towards the infield, and Bryson Stott just continues to be a hitting machine for the Phils. Dave Martinez will come out of the dugout as he's seen enough from Trevor Williams. There was somebody getting loosened up in the pen. Don't know who it was. But we were going to have a pitch and change, and we still are. As the Phillies will be right back in just a few moments. So there's 2 outs, and Bryson Stott is able to get a single up the middle. The Phillies will be right back. All right, 54, 54. Who's number 54, guys? Who is number 54 for the Nationals? Let's see. Nationals 54. I should know this, but I don't. Off the top of my head, who's number 54 for the Nationals? Amos Willingham. Another guy that I got to see with the Blue Rocks. Dude, this guy has some good stuff. This guy really has some good stuff. The fastball's great. I remember he struck out Jason Dominguez to end the game, and the bases were loaded, and it was at the time where the Renegades were actually like fighting for a playoff spot, and the bases were loaded for Jason Dominguez, and he struck out, and that ended the game. And the Blue Rocks just played spoiler, and the Renegades didn't make it to the playoffs last year because of that. Yeah, so I broadcasted minor league baseball games for those of you that don't know. So I'm used to, like, I called games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, so I got to see some of these Washington Nationals players that have just got called up to the majors, like Cade Cavalli, Jake Alou, and Amos Willingham now, which I didn't know he was up here, which is really cool. Who do you like better, Pete Alonso or Ronald Acuna Jr.? I like them both, man. I love Pete, though. Pete, I like Pete. I like them both. Schwarber, first Philly with back-to-back 30 home run season since Ryan Howard. That's right. Oh, boy. Amos Willingham, a guy that I got to call for the Blue Rocks. He's on the mound. That's really cool. That kind of makes me a little bit teary-eyed. Good for him. Here comes JT Realmuto to the plate, and the first pitch is up high for a ball. So here's Willingham on the mound. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Willingham from Rome, Georgia. The 1-0 pitch, grounder hit over towards the third base side, the flip over the second, and that's what they're going to get to end the inning. So a 5-4 fielder's choice ground out as Willingham comes in to throw 2 pitches, and the inning is over. So we head now to the top of the 6th inning. Philly's still up 6-3. Okay. Philly halftime. What's going on, man? Thanks for coming on here. What's going on, dude? Long day ahead of us, man. We got to get these wins. They're playing good baseball, man. They're playing good baseball. He's heating up, though. He's heating up. Are you going back to this whole, like, Trea Turner's, like, Trea Turner's not hot yet? He's heating up, man. He is. He's heating up. He is heating up. Red hot, says Larry. Larry, I love your sarcasm. I really do. It does crack me up. It does. I know heating up is different than being red hot, technically speaking, but I do think that he's red hot because I can see it in his eyes right now that he's locked in. You're going to stream the next game? I just got home. Okay, good, man. Yeah, it's going to be a long day for us, but much needed. Much needed, guys. 4 for 12. Okay. I hear you, but I see it in his eyes. I see that he's going to go on a tear right now because he feels it, and I feel it, and I trust my gut, man. I trust my gut. We have to win both games, Philly halftime. We have to. Guys, please, I want to make sure that you guys go subscribe to Philly halftime because, man, like, he does come on here a lot. And, he does a really great job with his Phillies casts and with with everything he does. I do check him out. You know, he does a lot of great content. I'd love to have him come on, you know, and talk sports with him. But you know, please make sure that you subscribe to my brother. 1 ball, no strikes. Jake Allou's coming up to the plate. We're in the top of the 6th. Check swing foul ball down the third base line. So Zack Wheeler still at the plate. It's 1-1. Larry, I can't do that. I just have guts. Like, I have a gut feeling, and I just go with my gut. That's what I do. And when I see somebody giving me body language for something like that, I can't explain it, but I just have faith. Like, it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. To Jake Allou, Wheeler comes set, winds up, delivers, and it's a foul ball. But, like, you know, like, it's kind of like, okay, like, I can't tell you, like, why I love doing this, but I love doing this because I see that this is going to be the future of sports broadcasting. You know, I have a vision, and I'm going with my gut. The 1-2, it was up high, and it swung on and missed for strike 3. He went around. Jake Allou strikes out for the first time against Zack Wheeler. Your gut tells me that you need donuts. Okay. okay, PAS. The guys, please make sure that you go subscribe to PAS, too. It is going to be hard to win both, Steven, but we have to. We have to gain ground in that wild card spot, guys. I know, right? It would be really cool. I think we should do it. The 0-1, grounder, hit over, back up the middle. Turner has it, gobbles it up, throws over to first, and gets Vargas out. 2 outs in the top of the 6th with the bases empty. If you guys ever played MLB The Show, you know, when it comes to, like, just watching Trea Turner, I'm always thinking to myself, like, what if, like, I was, like, Trea Turner, you know, the player, and, you know, just waiting for my time to see, like, when the ball comes my way, am I going to dive for it? Like, am I going to make a play? I'm always curious about, like, what Trea's going to do, and I feel like, in some ways, it's like we're playing MLB The Show because we just want to see what he's going to do in the field. 1 ball, no strikes to Rutherford. I hope that makes sense. Maybe I just said a whole bunch of nonsense. 94 pitches for Zack Wheeler. I almost said 95. Here it is, the 1-0. Fly ball hit out to shallow center field. Rojas on the run towards home plate, and he's there to make the catch. And the inning is over. We go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Phillies lead it 6-3, and Trea Turner will lead things up when we return. Lead things off. Okay, I need to take a step off. Okay, was that sarcasm there, or was that, like, actual truth? Because sometimes I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, because I thought he was going to get out of the inning. We've been playing small ball, and that's what does it. And then the home runs will come. Well, now the home runs are coming, Philly halftime. See, like, that's the thing, is that Turner's hitting home runs. Harper, okay. Turner hit 1 home run. Castellanos hit a couple of home runs. Kyle Schwarber today has hit 2 homers. Bohm has hit a couple of homers. Stott had his first opposite field home run now, or a couple of days ago. You know, so, like, the long ball is coming back, but we're just playing the fundamentals the right way, guys. And it really helps that Trea Turner has been doing really well. I don't know what he's going to do in his next at-bat. I'm just telling you, I just have this gut feeling that he's going to go on a run. He can hit the ball really hard, but then he gets out. That's just making, like, that's just like one at-bat. I really do believe that he's just going to go on a tear. I do. And that's just my gut feeling. I could be wrong, but I trust my gut. I do. I always have to trust my gut. All right, bottom of the 6th inning. Oh, forgot about that. Can't believe it's coming to be that time, guys. Look in his eye. Larry, stop. Stop. I don't know what he's going to do here. All right. First pitch to Trey. Takes it up high for ball 1. So Turner facing off against Amos Willingham, who will be pitching in this inning, and the 1-0 is swung on and missed. So Turner's average is up to 239. It's 11 home runs, 39 RBI. The 1-1, that's off the plate for ball 2. I don't know, it just seems like to me that he just looks more comfortable at the plate. He looks like he's locked in, and that's what I believe. The 2-1, it's popped up in foul territory, and it just goes over the first base dugout. So the count is 2-2. Turner, Cave, and Rojas due up in this inning. Yes, for sure, Philly halftime. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Turner just lays that one off. It was a slider that was in the dirt and outside. So the count is full. Turner struck out in the 2nd, doubled in the 4th. The 3-2 down low for ball 4. And Turner gets on and draws a pretty good at-bat as he walks over to first. It's a very good plate appearance. So Turner walks over to first. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Here comes Jay Cave as he slices this one foul down the left field line. I think that it's helped, Larry. I really do. I think that it's really helped. But I don't know. I'm just telling you like my gut feeling. I'm just laying that out there. I don't lie to you guys. My gut feeling tells me that he's just going to play really good baseball. And he's going to go on a tear. The ball's 2 strikes as the pitch is fouled back. The 0-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out to deep center field. That's going back to the warning track to the wall. And Jake Cave with a 2-run home run to dead center field. And Brandon Marsh lights it up in the Phillies dugout. 428 feet for Jake Cave. Went out to straightaway dead center field, and the Phillies lead it 8-3. You saw it happen. Stop. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Johan Rojas is due up in the first pitch. It's fouled off towards the first base side. It goes out of play. So Cave, it's a 2-run homer out to dead center field. And the Phillies do lead at 8-3. Couldn't have come at a better time for Cave. Rojas due up. The count is 0-1. The pitch is down low, so Amos Willingham is still on the mound for the Nats. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch by Willingham. It's a curveball that's on the outside corner for a called strike. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Line drive into right field, and that's going to drop in for a hit. Johan Rojas singles out to right field as the throw is cut off back towards the infield, and Kyle Schwarber is looking for a hat trick of home runs. He's hit 2 already today in just game 1. Here comes Schwarber, the first pitch. It's at the knees for a called strike. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that his last 3 home run game was with the Washington Nationals. The 0-1, foul ball. Schwarber just hit his 29th and 30th home runs in this first game. It's 0-2. Throw back over to first by Willingham, not in time. Amos Willingham, it was a 17th round pick selected by the Nationals. Made his debut with the Auburn Double Days. We're the low A team of the Nationals. The 0-2, it's inside and high for a ball. Then he played at Fredericksburg. And he threw a combined no-hitter. It was on August 14th of 2021 against the Salem Red Sox. I remember that game. The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Kyle Schwarber strikes out, and Amos Willingham gets his first strikeout against Kyle Schwarber. I do remember that game. I don't remember if I was calling that. I think I was producing that game. That's what it was. And I had to do a post-game show and talk about that. I remember that now. Gilberto Chu. I wonder what he's doing now. Throw back to first, not in time. Nice. Love, quote, hat trick of home runs. Thank you. Thank you, man. All right, Bohm due up at the plate. The throw to Bohm. It's popped up towards shallow right field. It's going to be a tough play. Who's going to get it? Will anyone get it? Nope. Just hits the backstop. As a swarm full of Nationals try to find the ball and have to go back to their spot. It's kind of like when you play Wii baseball and the characters are going over like out to right field and you have like the entire infield trying to find where the ball is and then they just go back. That's how it was on that play. 0-1 is the count to Bohm. The sun is still shining. Back towards the plate now. The 0-1, foul ball as the runner decided to go. And now has to go back to first. So Rojas tried to swipe second. And Bohm fouls that one off. Nationals are you getting rid of everybody, says Philly halftime. It's crazy. 0-2 is the count. Willingham looks back at second. Now back to the plate. The pitch is downstairs and outside. I was wondering why he was looking back at second because nobody was there. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. He has a hat trick of strikeouts today, and he's trying to change that narrative and extend his on-base streak to 38 games in a row against the Nats. The 1-2, it gets away from the catcher, and Rojas dives in there safely to second base. It was a stolen base, as Rojas got a pretty good jump and wouldn't have been able to go over to third because he dove into second base. Maybe if he got in there standing, he may have had a chance, but Ruiz just could not make the play. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. Phillies lead it 8-3. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning. There's 1 out. Rojas is in scoring position. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Bohm. High hopper hit over to shortstop. Backhanded by Abrams. The throw over to first was a little bit high, but it's in time. And Bohm grounds out, but gets the runner to go over to third. So at least the at-bat was somewhat successful. Dusty Wathan is there to support Rojas, and here comes Bryce Harper, not wearing any batting gloves. He's 0 for 3 today with 3 strikeouts. Just would love to try to see him extend his on-base streak. First pitch, inside for ball 1. So that makes it a 1-0 count here. Harper, lifetime against the Nationals, coming into today, hitting .315 with 34 RBI and 13 homers. The pitch, foul ball. He's played against the Nationals 62 times. The 1-1 fly ball hit out to left center field. And on the run to track it down and make the catch is Rutherford as he goes over towards the alleyway, and the inning is over. The Phillies get 2 more runs, though, on a 2-run homer by Jake Cave. And we head to the top of the 7th inning as it's 8-3 Philadelphia. Okay. So, pop out to left, and boom. What did Bohm do? Did Bohm ground out? Yeah, grounded out to third, or to shortstop. Okay. Yes, if you guys are new to the channel, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. Okay. So we have a Phillies trivia question for today, and of course, if you're new to Phillies trivia, what we do is we ask a question in the top of the 7th inning, and if you get the question correct, we reveal the answer, first of all, in the bottom of the 7th when we go, and we answer the questions in order. Write your answers down below, and then we'll answer it in order when we head to the bottom of the 7th, and if you get it correct, you'll hear this jingle or sound, and if you get it incorrect, you'll hear this. Okay, so we don't really talk about our owner too much, all right? And today's trivia question goes to our owner. Okay? So I want to know, don't look this up. I mean, if you do, I can't stop you. So, you all know, most of you know that the name of our owner is John S. Middleton. When did he, first of all, become or own the Phillies? Okay. When did he first own the Phillies? That's the first question. What year? And the second question that I have for you about John Middleton is, where was he born? Okay. What year did he take ownership for the Phillies, and where was he born? What city and state? That's the trivia question. Matt Strahm will pitch the top of the 7th inning, and the first pitch is a strike on the upper third of the zone. Strahm is 7-3 with a 3.59 earned run average. He comes in to relieve Zack Wheeler. In 67 2/3 of an inning, he has 84 strikeouts. This is actually his 37th outing of the season. The 0-1 swing and a miss. And the count is actually now 0-2. Call hit in 204 with 6 homers and 32 RBI. Phillies lead to 8-3. Matt Strahm facing off against Alex Call here. The 0-2 way up high for a ball. There's the Pennsylvania Lottery sign out in right center field. Are you guys fans of doing the lottery? Just out of curiosity. The 1-2, it's fouled off. So Call's up at the plate. Call is from Burnsville, Minnesota. Stands at 5'11", 189 pounds. The 1-2. Up high for ball 2. Call in the month of August is 2 for 14 with 3 runs scored, 5 walks, and 5 strikeouts. The 2-2. Fly ball hit out to center field, not that deep, and Rojas, with the sunglasses on, just walks over towards home plate. Takes about 3 steps, and he'll make the catch towards his right side. And there's one away as he catches the can of corn. There's one away in the top of the 7th. Lottery's a voluntary tax. Yeah, no, I was just curious if you did it. if you guys participate in the lottery, just out of curiosity. The pitch to C.J. Abrams. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. C.J. hitting .261 with 11 homers and 44 RBI. The ball is 1 strike. Strom gets set, winds up, delivers, and it's popped up out to shallow right field. Harper backpedals, says he has it, and makes the catch. Doesn't have any sunglasses on. It's actually behind his baseball cap. But he makes the catch, and there's 2 outs. Gotta tell you, the movie The Lottery Ticket, though, is a really good movie. I remember watching that. Have you guys seen that movie? I don't pay taxes. I'm not required to. All right. So you don't do the lottery. Okay. I was just curious. Here comes Thomas, who's up at the plate. Finding the count 0-1 here. He had a 2-run homer earlier in the game. It's back in the third. The 0-1, it's way up high for ball 1. Thomas in the series against the Cincinnati Reds went 7 for 13 with 6 runs scored and 2 doubles. The pitch. It's at the knees for a called strike. Thomas is now 27 years old from Knoxville, Tennessee. And lifetime against Matt Strom. He's 0 for 1. The 1-2. Foul ball. Thomas actually, against left-handed pitching this season, is 49 for 135, which is the equivalent of hitting 363. And against righties, he's actually hitting 257. The 1-2 pitch, fly ball, hit out towards the third base side in foul territory and just goes beyond the reach of Alec Bohm here. Is that a movie? Yes, it is. The Lottery Ticket? Yeah, look it up. Yeah. There you go, The Lottery Loser. I don't want to spoil it for you. You may watch it. I don't want to spoil it for you. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Lane Thomas. The pitch, line drive, caught over by Alec Bohm as he makes the diving catch and robs Thomas on a hit. Good defense for the Phillies, and we head to the bottom of the 7th. A 1-2-3 inning for Matt Strom. Phillies lead at 8-3 as it is stretch time at the bank. Okay. Good. All right, guys. So, guys, I didn't really hear many questions about the trivia, or many answers about the trivia. And that's what I wanted to hear from you. I only got one answer. So, in case you missed it, we'll ask it again. So, we all know, well, a lot of people do know, but maybe some don't know, that John Middleton is the owner of the Phillies, okay? When did he, there's 2 parts to this question. When did he own the Phillies, okay? What year did he start his ownership? And where was he born? Okay? That's the question. What town and state? All right. That's the question. I'll give you 10 more seconds. Now we're starting to get some answers in. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. I love that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, here we go. My answer's a while back. Yes, I definitely know that for sure. I definitely know that. See, it's either hit or miss with this because we either get a very long top of the 7th inning or a very short one. So, Larry says that it was a few years ago. I remember him saying that. But I just want to make sure that that's what he said because I don't want to misquote him. Here comes Nick Castellanos up at the plate, and he takes the first pitch outside for a ball. 1-0 pitch. Fly ball hit out to right center field. On the run, though, is Lane Thomas, and he's there to make the catch, and there's one away. So Thomas catches Castellanos' line out to right field. Okay. I can't find it right now. 3 in a row. That's probably a while back. 3 to 4 hitters. A few years ago, says Larry. That's incorrect. Bryson Stott's up at the plate, and he takes a pitch on the inside corner for a called strike. I'm going to say 1975, and Middleton is from L.A. Incorrect. The 0-1 was fouled by Stott, and the count is 0-2. The ball is 2 strikes. La Sorsa on the mound. The pitch. Line drive. Foul down the first base line. And the count still remains at 0-2. So I forgot to mention that La Sorsa is on the mound as he kicks, steals, and there's another foul ball. Joe La Sorsa is 25 years old from Mount Kisco, New York. Stands at 6'5". He has a 5.4 ERA and 11 Ks. The 0-2. It's off the plate for ball 1. 2003, says Chris. The 1-2. Grounder. It's a foul ball towards that first base side. Dom Smith had it, but just a foul. January 20th, 2010 in Palm Springs, California. Incorrect. All right, so I'll reveal the answer after this pitch. I got to do this a little bit earlier. The 1-2, called strike 3, a sinker on the upper third of the zone. And Stott strikes out. There's 2 away. So the answer, are you talking about lottery ticket with Nicolas Cage? Yes. That's what I was talking about. All right, so the answer, JT comes up and takes a ball way outside for ball 1. So he's been a partner of the Phillies ownership since 1994. Okay. In 2021, Middleton became one of the 8 members of Major League Baseball's Executive Council. He was designated as the team's control person and managing partner in November of 2016. 1 ball, 1 strike to JT. The pitch. Foul ball down the left field line. And it's just going to stay foul. Oh, man, that was a close play. But he's from Havertown, Pennsylvania. That's where he's from. So, all right, let's get back to the game. Nobody on, 2 outs. We're in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Phillies lead at 8-3 in Game 1 of this doubleheader. 1-2 is the count to Realmuto. La Sorsa kicks, steals, and throws it inside and low for ball 2. FS Podcast, what's going on, man? Thanks for coming on here. We appreciate each and every one of you. The 2-2 pitch. Down low, and what was an 0-2 count is now a full count to JT. He's doing a good job at fighting off pitches in this at-bat. The payoff pitch to Realmuto. Swing and a miss. That fastball was off the plate. It was outside, and JT shakes his head as the inning is over. The Phillies go down 1-2-3 again, and we head to the top of the 8th, but the Phillies do lead it 8-3. I was so close, as Larry. Hello, chat. What's up, Thomas? Thomas Fitzpatrick. What's going on? Always see this man on in Rising Rhinos chat. He's the best. Philly Halftime, FS Podcast, PAS, Thomas. Okay, and we had a couple of other people on. Oh, man, why am I forgetting who else was on here? Why am I forgetting who's on here? Oh, man, oh, no. I lost it because I can't scroll all the way back up. But please drop your links down below. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say, guys. Drop your links down below. Philly Halftime, FS Podcast, Tommy. Please all drop your links. It's a Dylan Covey kind of a game. Yep, I'm with you. Ugh. All right. Let's take a very quick step off. I'll be right back. I have to rest the voice. See you soon. All right, guys, we're headed now to the top of the 8th inning. Luis Ortiz is going to be coming in. He actually just got called back up to the roster today. So he will be coming in the pitch. Luis F. Ortiz likes to go by now. In 10 games, he has 12 strikeouts and 5 walks allowed. He'll have to face Joey Meneses right here. Pitch was outside for ball 1. Oh, Larry, was that your gut that was telling you that it was a Dylan Covey type of a game? I just had to ask. I know he could still pitch the 9th, but I'm just asking. The 1-0, it's down low for ball 2, because it sounds like it was from your gut. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Hopper hit over to third. Bohm has it as he leaps up. Throws across the diamond, and it's just off the line, and Harper's foot was off the bag. Bohm did everything he could. He leaped up as he played it on a bounce, got his feet set, and as soon as he came back to the ground, he threw it over to first, but the throw was a little bit wide, and Harper, who doesn't really play first a lot, to say the least, couldn't keep his foot on the bag. So now Dom Smith is coming up. Oh, my gut said Ortiz, but I didn't listen. That was funny sarcasm. That was funny sarcasm. The pitch. Down low for ball 1. I like that answer. Dom Smith up at the plate. He had 2 hits against Zack Wheeler today. The 1-0. Line drive into right center field. That's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Rojas could not get there. The runner goes over to third. Now he's rounding third. And he will stay put actually right over there as Stott caught it in the infield. The throw was cut off. So that's a double by Dom Smith. And there's runners at second and third. And they held Joey because he doesn't really run too well. Good strong. I got to get ready for mine. Oh, man. Philly halftime. Post your link down below, man. Feel free. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I have to make you a whatchamacallit. Oh, my gosh. I got to figure out how to do that. All right, well, maybe during the break I can do that. Maybe there's a way I can make you an owner. The 0-1 pitch. Fly ball it out to right field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Castellanos gets to it. 1 run comes in to score. The other runner's going to just go over to third. And now the Nationals have cut the lead in half. And it's now 8-4. Thank you so much, Philly halftime. It means a lot. It's 8-4. We're in the top of the 8th inning. There's runners at the corners. Gregory Soto is getting loosened up in the Phillies bullpen. And with the way that this game is going, of course, there's still plenty of time left, but probably won't get started until at least after 7:20 is my guess. This should have kept Stroman. My gut says I've seen enough of Ortiz. It cracks me up. Oh, man. Do you guys think that Trea Turner's going to go on a tear? Because I really do. And, that's just my gut feeling. And Larry's been mocking me about my gut feeling about Trea Turner going on a run. It really started out because I said that he was red hot. And I kind of take that back now a little bit because I meant to really say that he's heating up. But that was just the words that came out of my head. But, yes, that's what this whole thing is. Do you guys think that Trea Turner is A, heating up, and B, can go on a run? No balls, 1 strike to Jake Alou. Ortiz comes set at the letters, winds up, delivers, and throws a curveball outside for ball 2. The previous 4 months say otherwise. Yeah, but streaks end. Streaks end. Well, the numbers don't lie, but streaks end. That's how it goes. We know that Trea is better than this. The 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3. A curveball that was in there for a strike. Right down the pipe. Big strikeout for Ortiz. That curveball had a lot of wicked movement. We're in the top of the 8th. There's 1 out, 2 runners on. And Abrams comes up, and he hits this one out to center field. Not that deep, though. Turner backs up, makes the catch on the outfield grass. And there's 2 away. Excuse me. Oh, man, was there something I ate or something that's just allowing me to burp like this? I don't know what it was or what it is. Blake Rutherford is up at the plate. He's 0 for 3 today. The pitch down low and inside for ball 1. So Vargas was the one that popped out to shortstop. 1 ball, no strikes. Ortiz comes set above the letters, kicks, deals. The pitch, grounder, pulled over towards the first base side. Stott has it, though, and throws it to first. And the inning is over. So the Nationals do get 1 back on an RBI single. And now we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies do lead it 8-4. He's feasting on last place. Larry, okay, you and I both know that if, Bryce Harper was getting red hot, right? It doesn't matter if he's going 0 for, what it is. You would be really excited for him. I don't know if you are excited for are you excited for him? That's just my question. My question is, are you excited for Trea? I understand that it's against bad teams, but, you have to break out of the streak sometime. You have to do it sometime. I think that I'd rather have it now that he's breaking out against the bad teams, and you probably would say, people would say that if he's still struggling against the bad teams, they make a bigger deal out of it because he's not doing that. Amen, says Belo95. What's up, Linda? Just popped in to hit the like button. Thank you so much. Have a good stream. Because, if he was doing this against the bad teams, guys, think about it. We would be so upset. But the fact that he's now, starting to, get back into his groove, that That makes me feel better because he's coming out of the slump. But he's not, quote, red hot. He's got a lot to do to get me excited. Okay. Well, he's getting me excited because I just see something's coming. I do. And that walk he worked, I'll tell you this. He probably wouldn't have swung at some of those pitches if he was chasing after those pitches. He was focused that last at-bat. I will tell you that right now. He was focused in that last at-bat. And you do have to admit that was pretty nice that he didn't chase after those pitches. Here he comes. Speaking of the devil, we're in the bottom of the 8th, and the first pitch he takes it outside. He's 1 for 2 today with a double, a walk, and a run scored. The 1-0 pitch. That was off the plate, but it's a called strike. The 1-1. He takes that one, a sinker, right down the pipe for a called strike. LaSource is still out there as he's pitching for his second inning of work. The 1-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out to right field. Thomas tracks it down and goes back to make the catch right at the track as Turner flies out to right. I'm not saying that I'm getting excited. I'm saying that makes me feel better that he's not chasing after those pitches. It doesn't make me excited. You're putting that out of context. Here comes Jay Cave, who takes a strike as a slider at 76 miles per hour on the outside corner for a called strike. The 0-1 fly ball hit out to right field. It's looking foul, and it'll go out of play. Cave homered his last time up out to dead center field. Ended up scoring Trea Turner. It's now an 8-4 game. The pitch, foul ball. I know that's how bad it was. I'm just saying that's a good sign that he wasn't chasing after those pitches. And that tells me that he's a little bit different right now. The 0-2. Fly ball hit out to right field. On the run is Thomas, and he makes the sliding catch and robs Jay Cave on a hit. That ball just died out in right field, and Thomas backhanded it and was just able to make the catch. Nick Castellanos type of a sliding catch where he just lays his full body out. You need a month? I'd say that probably. I would say that maybe 2 weeks. If he's getting like 2 to 3 hits, that would convince you. No balls, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom of the 8th inning. Too small of a sample size. This is Larry. Okay. The 0-2, foul ball. Too small of a sample size. I hear you. I honestly do hear you. The 0-2, swing and a miss. And Rojas strikes out. The inning is over, and we go to the top of the 9th. Last chance for the Washington Nationals in Game 1 of this doubleheader. Alex Call will lead things off when we return. Frankie, what's going on, man? Guys, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons, all right? Let's get to 50 likes, guys. I'm hoping that we can get to 100 by the end of the second game. That would be a really cool birthday wish for me. All right? It's not my birthday today. It's in 2 days, but let's act like it is my birthday today because I would really like 100 likes for 2 games. I think we can get there, guys. We got 56 people on here. That's really cool. We just reached the 40 mark. Very, very nice. Welcome, Frankie. What's going on, Frankie? Ugh. That stretch was good. Oh, man. All right, sip of water. All right, so after the game, guys, I am going to tell you this. I am going to take a 10-minute break, okay, because I do have to get my lineups ready for the next game. And by break, I mean I'm still, like, going to be on here. I might actually, sorry, let me rephrase it. We're still going to be on here. We'll be talking, and then I'll probably take, like, a 5-minute break. But just so you know, like, in between the games, I am going to have to, like, take a step off, you know, go downstairs, print something out so that I have that for the next game so that I can remember the box score and, like, all those types of stuff. Michael, thanks so much. Oh, we can't, are we still streaming, guys? The pitch, it's inside for ball one. Okay, we're still streaming. That's good. 1 strike. Game 2 will start approximately 30 minutes after this game. I got to clear up some space on here, guys. I'm going to have to re-download this game. Well, these 2 games. The pitch. It's down low for ball 2. So, call is up. He's 0 for 3. He has struck out twice. He's flied out 2. There we go. Okay, boy. There we go. Go Philadelphia. Yes. Yes, sir. The 2-1 pitch. Fly ball hit out to deep left center field. It's going back to the track to the wall. Rojas is there, and he makes the catch. He slams into the wall and fights it off like Spider-Man. He does go down, but he's able to get up, and the fans are loving the athleticism from Johan Rojas. That's how I do it, says Rojas, as he gets a standing ovation. I thought that maybe it was going to carry out a little bit of ways, and I see out of the corner of my eye that Rojas is coming out there like a bolt of lightning and just makes the catch and slams into the wall at the State Farm sign out in left center. Digging for gold and cashing in. 1 away in the top of the 9th. Big defensive play. And the first pitch to C.J. Abrams is a called strike. It's a curveball. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, foul ball. Oh, and 2 is the count. One out in the top of the 9th. The 0-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive that's just over the head of the third baseman out in the left field. It just went over Bohm's head. It's an opposite field single for C.J. Abrams, who has 2 hits on the afternoon. Yeah, man, that was pretty awesome. Thomas due up. We're in the top of the 9th. There's 1 out. Ortiz comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it on the upper third of the zone. A 94-mile-per-hour fastball for a called strike. Phillies are going for their 62nd win, I should say. Trying to go 62-51 and gain some ground against the Nationals. The 0-1 line drive caught by Harper in foul territory, and he tags the bag, and that's the ball game. Phillies win 8-4. So Thomas fouls out into a double play. And that's how the game is done. An unassisted double play by Bryce Harper. And the Phillies win by a final score of 8-4. Lots of long balls, including 2 of them from Kyle Schwarber. He hit his 29th and his 30th homers of the season and drove in 5 runs as well. Sun is still shining out at the bank. But Zack Wheeler does get the win. That's now his 10th win of the season. And the Phillies take game 1 of this doubleheader. And, of course, Kyle Schwarber has to be the player of the game. Did really well. The Giants are now tied with the Phillies Phillies and Giants are now 62 and 51. They're 3 games above the Cincinnati Reds. And the Cubs are now knocking on the door. They're a game behind the Reds. And the Marlins are 1.5 games behind the Reds and a half game behind the Cubs. Let's go. Thank you all so much for tuning in. All right. It'll be interesting to see what happens in the next game. We're still going to be on for that. We're just going to sit here and chill, man. James says, I feel like people need to understand that Trea Turner is just like Bryce Harper and Castellanos. They will struggle in a new system, but will thrive the second season they play. I just personally, this is just me, okay? I know that there's times where I go through funks, guys. I hit a very bad, road, when I had a 1.8 GPA, okay? Hear me out with this analogy. Okay, I know that it's a little bit different because it's not the sport of baseball and it's a different thing, okay? But I was going through a funk myself, and you know what I did to bounce out of my funk? I had to change some things. I had to make adjustments. I had to make my own game plan. I had to change things up. I had to draw up my own plays. And with Trea, I'm sure that he's dealing with a lot, and it's a shame that he was struggling the way that he was, but really think about it. He is actually finally starting to come through now, guys, and it's just so nice to see. It's just nice to see. Castellanos is not elite. Turner is. I mean, Castellanos is not elite. Castellanos is an all-star. Gave yourself a standing ovation? Once I did it, I did. Yeah, man. Of course I did. I had to, I definitely had to get myself some sort of positivity in order for me to, succeed. But I faced a lot of adversity, and you know what? I used that as as that. He's getting paid $300 million to deal with a lot. Larry, that's too much, man. He's a human at the end of the day. He is a human. Castellanos is really good to have. He is. Castellanos is an all-star, when he plays up to it. He is. With the Cubs, with the Tigers, he was a highly touted player, and we all can agree that we all wanted him as soon as he hit the free agency market. That's how it is. We wanted the best guys, and we have, and that's how we do it. I refuse to feel sorry for him. I'm not saying that you should feel sorry for him. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that all of us do go through funks at times, and sometimes we do have to, and sometimes we do have to just acknowledge that. You don't have to feel sorry for somebody, but the fact that he's starting to finally come through a little bit, I give him credit for that, because I know what it's like to face some sort of adversity. And I don't care if I'm getting paid $300 million or if I'm not even making a dime with what I'm doing on here. That's how I feel. Castellanos not on the same level as Trea Turner. I don't know about that. Phillies are heating up and slowly grinding their way into the wild card, maybe first in the division. A shame Marsh is injured. It's going to take a lot for us to be able to catch up to the Braves, man. I think that I don't want to say that we don't have a shot, because we do. But if I'm being real, if I'm looking at this from just a realistic standpoint, while yes, technically speaking, you can still win, but mathematically, are the Braves really going to go on this downward spiral and the Phillies just pick up this momentum? It can happen, but I don't see an epic collapse coming. You didn't go from 4.0 to GPA to 1.8. I actually went from 3.2. Really, technically speaking, I went from a 3.5 to a 1.8. I did. I did, actually. I did, guys. I did. And then by the time I graduated, I had a 3.2. Yeah. No. My first 2 years, or my first semester, my first year, I was getting pretty good grades. So, but then over like the next 2.5 years, yeah, I wasn't doing my best. What happened to Marsh? Marsh got injured, obviously, but he hit his knee out at the center field wall on Sunday afternoon's game. It was on a triple that was hit by MJ Melendez, I want to say. Is there Melendez or Blanco? I have to trust my gut here. I think it was Melendez. Yes. All right. How you guys doing? My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Turn on those notification bell icons, too, so that way you know when I upload. But yeah, no, I'm not saying that we should feel sorry for Trey. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that we should, you know, that we should actually start to acknowledge that he's starting to do all right. You know, and that he's starting to turn it around. And when fans are giving him support and he's answering, that feels good. It just feels nice to just see Trea Turner swinging the bat really well. That's what it all comes down to. That's all it is. Like, I just feel I'm happy that I'm getting to see Trea Turner finally starting to hit because I don't want the other result. I don't want the other result. And, you know, he feels loved and he feels good and he's finally starting to do well. And I think that that's awesome. It worked. I can't deny that. So far, it's working. Can it go back to the other way? Yes. But my gut just tells me. And I live and die with my gut, guys. I've learned that I have to trust my gut. My gut just tells me that I think he's I do think he's heating up. Castellanos can't compare. No, I don't think anybody can. I don't think anybody can. Ugh. All right. Ugh. So, I also do want to ask you guys, okay? So, well, actually, I wanted to let you guys know that we are actually, I am going away on my birthday weekend, which is this week. So, I will not be casting Saturdays or Sundays games again. I know I'm sorry about that, but I want to spend time with my family for my birthday, and they're taking me away. So I really want to enjoy my time with them because enjoying time with family is really important to me, and that's one way I like to spend my birthday weekend. You know, just taking the time and spending it with people that I love. Not saying that I don't love you guys, because of course I love you guys, but you know, my personal family is my number one. So I do want to let you know that we are not going to be doing Saturday or Sunday's games. All right, it's not what we're going to be doing. Amber, what's going on, Amber? Thanks for coming on here. Hey, JJ, just wanted to say my husband Frankie and I watch you almost all the time, along with the 6 kids. Our youngest, can you give a shout-out to Liliana, Piz, and Ty? Shout-out to Liliana, Piz, and Ty. Yes. Shout-out to all of you guys. All right. Shout-out to you all. You guys are the best. And, yeah, means a lot. But, anyhow, I don't know. I'm just happy with the way that this team has been doing offensively, guys. I think that they're starting to turn it around. The long ball's coming, and I feel differently when they're providing a lot of offense. Like, we expected this team to be able to, do like what they're doing right now. And they're doing a pretty good job at it. And I have to tip my cap to them and give them some credit because they're making it work, guys. They really are. All right, so I have to get rid of some storage or some space. So I got to do that, and then I guess I got to download this game. It sucks that it has to be this game. But it is what it is, I guess. The offense feels like it's turned a corner. It really has, Larry. Like, it really has. And I'm happy that Schwarber's hitting home runs. He's starting to get hot again. He's starting to get hot again. He's starting to hit the ball really well. He's hitting home runs. Even though Harper ended his 37-game on-base streak in this game, I do think that he's going to come around as well. Like the at-bats that Bryson Stott was giving you today. Alec Boehm with a nice home run. That opposite field home run by Boehm was something really, really, crucial. But this is the easiest stretch of the schedule. I don't care. They have to take care of business. You and I know that if they're not taking care of their business, I understand that we shouldn't give them a standing ovation for taking care of their business, but they have to do it. They have to play who's in front of them. And this is the time where you have to take advantage of this. And I'm happy that they're doing it, and that's how it should be. I'm totally with you, but it's just good to see the offense coming back, because it hasn't been all flowers this season, guys. It hasn't. So when I see it, I'll be honest with you, it makes me think about last year's team. It makes me think about what they were able to do in that postseason. Talking about the last season in October, not September. Till the very end of September, really, it was. But yes, I like where they're headed. And I think that they're doing a really good job. And now the question is, can Ranger pick up where Zack Wheeler left off, or better yet, do a better job? It hasn't, says Larry. It hasn't what? What hasn't it done? It hasn't, or it has? I don't know what that was. All right. Oh, man. What time is it now? It's 6:54. All right. You know what, guys? We are going to take a little break. We're going to be a little bit nice, and we're just going to take a step off. We'll be back on in 15 minutes. We'll just start the clock again. All right. We'll be back on in 15 minutes. We're going to take a nice little break. I got to print out some stuff. I got to make the lineup cards again. And I don't want to put myself in the position to fail with doing the second game. So that's what we're going to do. All right. It's not a rain delay, but, we'll just see how things go. All right. I'll see you soon, and we'll be right back. Alrighty. Yo, what's going on, guys? How are y'all doing? Oh, it said 7:35 on Yahoo. My gosh. Anyhow. Alright, well, there's one out. It's no balls, one strike. Man, oh man, that's crazy. Alright, Ranger Suarez is pitching for the Phils. The pitch is swung on and missed. And the count is now 0-2. Alright, cool. Alright, so now we gotta reset everything up. We gotta make the score bug correct and do all that. We'll probably do it after this inning. The 0-2, it's in the dirt. So, lineups, well, we got Thomas leading off. He's out in right field. Meneses is over at first. He's batting second right now. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, they did. They messed it up. It screwed me up, but that's all right. Whatever. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Thanks so much for coming back on here, guys. I do appreciate that. We'll get to Rangers stats in just a little bit. I didn't even have time to set that up yet. The pitch. Foul ball. Or swung on and missed for strike 3. Excuse me. It was foul tipped into the glove. And there's 2 away. All right. 2 outs, nobody on. Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Phillies in Game 2 of this 3-game set. Phillies could definitely use a big outing from Ranger over his last 5 games against the Nationals. He's been doing okay. His ERA has been a little bit up high. There's a grounder hit over towards shortstop. Turner has it, throws over to first, and that's the inning. So 1, 2, 3 go the Washington Nationals, and we head to the bottom of the first in Philadelphia. Okay, well, that was wild. Okay, so let's get this set up. Guys, how you all doing? My name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Algo people, do your thing. Do your magic, man. Do your magic. Let's make sure that I get this correct. We'll have to update the score bug in the next inning because I can't do that right now. Thanks so much for subscribing, John. I really appreciate that, man. I really, really do appreciate that. So, all right, there we go. Let's change this to Ranger Suarez. Then we got to get whatchamacallit up. Okay. That's not Ranger Suarez. I asked for Ranger. There we go. Okay. And then finally we got Josiah Gray. So the Phillies will have Kyle Schwarber, Nick Castellanos, Bryce Harper, Trea Turner, Bryson Stott, Rodolfo Castro, Jake Cave, Garrett Stubbs, and Yohan Rojas. So I don't think I mentioned the rest of the Nationals lineup. So the Nationals lineup looks like this. So it's Thomas leading things off, Meneses batting second, Ruiz batting third, Garrett in the cleanup spot. Still in Garrett, that is. Riley Adams will be behind the plate now. Ildemaro Vargas batting sixth. Alex Call batting seventh. Michael Chavis batting eighth. And Jeter Downs batting ninth. Comes Kyle Schwarber, who takes it up high for ball 1. Schwarber hit 2 homers in the first game and had 5 RBI as well. 1 ball, no strikes. We're in the bottom of the first of game 2 of this doubleheader. The pitch. Line drive down the first base line. It's a fair ball. Oh, it's a foul ball. Just ruled as a foul ball. Thought it was fair. It's just foul. One ball, 1 strike to Schwarber. The pitch. There's a fly ball hit out to deep center field. That's going back to the track and just having enough room to make the catch will be Alex Call for out number 1. So Gray is 7-9, in 122 innings. He has a 3.54 earned run average, 105 strikeouts, and 57 walks allowed. There's one away in the bottom of the first. What happened? There it is. I was wondering, where the heck did that go? The pitch to Castellanos, swing and a miss. Nick hitting .273 was 17 home runs and 67 runs batted in. Gray comes set, winds up, delivers, swing and a miss. Sweeper at 81. Castellanos, actually, in his first 3 games that he played against the Nationals, he homered in all 3 of those games when he was with the Tigers. The 0-2, it's down low and outside for a ball. That was on May 9th and May 10th of 2016. And then they faced the Nationals again on June 28th of 2019. The 1-2, foul ball. What's up, Fisherman Sam? How you doing, man? All right, so we got to change our score bug, and we'll do that when we go to our break. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Castellanos. Gray comes set at the belt. Doesn't like what he sees. Still shakes his head no. Now he winds up, delivers, and the 1-2. It's low and away for ball 2. Phillies have been taking care of a lot of business against the Washington Nationals. 2-2 pitch. Fights it off as it's whooped out to center field and it drops in for a hit. Takes 2 bounces right in front of Call, and Call throws it in, and Nick Castellanos with a bloop single out to center field with 1 out. Good piece of hitting by Castellanos. He got jammed with a fastball that was inside, and he actually just got enough barrel on it to just get it out there to center. That's how you do it. A 1-out single by Castellanos. Harper batting in the 3 spot, and Turner is actually going to be cleaning up, which is very interesting. Harper at the plate. One out so far. The pitch. Fly ball hit out to left field. It's not that deep, and Garrett gets under it, and he'll make the catch. And there's 2 outs. Yeah, man. That was nice. So Harper pops out to left. On the day, he is 0 for 5. Now Trea Turner's coming up. Turner had a pretty solid first game. Got a double, he got a walk, and a run scored 2. First pitch to Trea, swinging a fly ball hit out to deep left center field. That's going back, and it's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. The runner's rounding second, going over to third, and Castellanos will round third and come in to score. The throw is cut off over at shortstop, and Trea Turner gets on with an RBI double. Phillies lead it 1-0. And Turner's bat continues to be hot. Good extension on the swing. Got it out to the left center field gap. That's where he's been going. He's doing a good job at just making solid contact with the baseball. And here comes Stott. The first pitch to Bryson is taken down low for ball 1. Yeah, man, for sure. He's been playing well over the last couple of days, for sure. 1 ball, no strike to Bryson Stott, who's hitting .302 on the season. Turner leads off over at second. The 1-0 pitch, just down low for ball 2. So as far as the defense goes, Riley Adams will be behind the plate for the Washington Nationals. Joey Meneses over at first. Michael Chavis over at second. Ildemaro Vargas is over at third, and Jeter Downs is at shortstop. In left field, you got Stone Garrett. In center field, you got Alex Call, and over in right field, Well, you got Lane Thomas and Keibert Ruiz is the DH. Why was I late? Because it said on Yahoo that it was going to start at 7:35, and even on the Game Time app as well. That's why I was late. The 2-0, down low for ball 3. Three balls, no strikes. And plus, I'm, getting ready. Pitch that's on the outside corner for a called strike. See, what you guys don't realize is that I also, keep score. And I, have to do things my way in order for me to put myself in the position to succeed. So that's why I had to take a step off, because I have to make my lineups again. And I got to do it the way that I know how to do it, because that's what makes me feel confident. The 3-1, it's popped up out towards a shallow right center field, and backpedaling onto the grass is Chavis, and he's there to make the catch. And that's the inning. We go to the top of the second inning. Trea Turner helps the Phillies get on the board, and they lead it 1-0. All right, so who's playing right field? Got Logan Thomas playing right. All right, now let's reset the score bug. Okay, we'll do that now. I need my keyboard again. Where did I put my keyboard? This is embarrassing. Where did I put my keyboard? Where the heck is it? Where's my keyboard? What did I do with my keyboard, guys? Oh my gosh. You're still worried about Trey? I'm with you. Where's my keyboard? Gosh. That's bad. Oh my gosh, it's literally right up here. It's I know it has to be in front of me, guys. Alright, well, we're going to have to do it at the end of this inning. And I got to refresh this page, because that's what happens, it glitches. You're still worried about Turner? I'm not worried about him, guys. I think he's coming through. He just had another big hit. What else do you want him to do now, guys? He's getting out of his funk. He's finding his stride, and he's starting to do better. Not worried about him. Rangers on the mound for the second inning, and the first pitch to Stone Garrett is fouled off. Garrett actually had himself a pretty good series. He had a couple of hits against the Cincinnati Reds. A double, a run scored, an RBI, a walk, and 2 strikeouts. And against the Phillies, he's been doing really well. He's actually 6 for 13 with 2 runs scored, 2 homers, and 7 RBI. No balls, 1 strike. Ranger on the bump for the Fightins. And Ranger comes set, winds up, delivers the pitch. Just down low for ball 1. And the count is now 1-1. So Rangers' ERA is at 4.01. All right, he has 76 strikeouts. He has a 2-5 record and a 1.43 whip. 1 ball, 1 strike. Time is called. I don't know if something's going on with the intercom headset or what's going on. But Ranger takes the hat on. Yep. Okay, so there's some sort of misfunction that's going on. And now the home plate umpire, Derek Thomas, is going to go out there towards the bat boy. So he gets the ball right there. As he gets the intercom right there. And there's a new piece of equipment. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Stephanie. It means a lot to me. Do an outstanding job broadcasting. I wish you a happy early birthday from Indiana. Thank you. It means a lot to me. It really does. Any sort of constructive criticism is always welcome, guys. Seriously. The 1-1, It's off the plate. I do appreciate the compliments. I just also want to get better too, guys. Thanks, Jackson. The pitch down low for ball 3. So that was a changeup. Stone Garrett hitting .251 this season. Lifetime against Rangers Suarez. Garrett is actually 2 for 3. The pitch. It's a ball, and the count is full at 3-2. Actually, I looked at the wrong stat there. I apologize. He's 3 for 7 with a home run and 6 RBI. 3-2. Line drive into right field for a hit, and Garrett didn't even realize. They thought maybe he fouled it off as he was laid out of the batter's box, and Castellanos almost threw him out at first. That kind of caught him by surprise. See what happened here. Just lined it down the line, and I thought that maybe he fouled it off, and the home plate umpire was like, nope, that's a fair ball. You got to go. And he's like, oh, shoot. He just beat it out. I was going to say, you don't usually see, a lot of, 9-3 assists, and here comes Ranger. First, and the throwback over to first is not in time. Robert Garcia. The pitch. Fly ball. Hit out towards center field, and making the catch is Rojas. And Garrett goes back over to first. Robert Garcia is now a relief pitcher for the Nationals. Just chiming in. Hope you have a great one. Robert Garcia, was he just picked up? Was he just picked up? Is that I didn't get any news on that. He's not pitching right now. But I hope you're having a good week too, Michael. Thanks for coming on here. Suarez comes set, winds up, and delivers a four-seamer at 94 to Ildemaro Vargas. Yes, Charlie, Marlins let him go. He's my friend's son-in-law. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That's wild. The 0-1. Fly ball hit out to right field. Castellanos gets underneath it, and he'll make the catch. Doesn't have to go too far towards his right. He's playing about, let's say, 10 feet or so from the warning track, so now goes over towards his right a little bit more. As there's now 2 outs. Alex Call is due up. We're in the top of the second inning. Suarez comes set, kicks, steals, and throws a four-seamer at 94. Call hitting .205 on the season. Lifetime against Ranger, he is 2 for 6. That's it. The 0-1 delivery on the upper third of the zone on the inside corner for a called strike. Cole Hamels officially retired today, but let's hold on. Well, he announced that it was announced on Saturday, I thought. Or was it announced on Saturday that he was going to retire on Monday? Because I remember it was announced, or maybe it was Friday that it was announced. I think it was Friday, actually. No balls, 2 strikes to Alex Call. Ranger comes set, looks back at first. The throw back to first, not in time to get Garrett. So Garrett led the inning off with a single. And now there's 2 outs. Throw back to first again by Ranger. Not in time. Sometimes with the camera movement, it's hard to tell whether or not what play it was, or what the result was, I should say. The 0-2 pitch, swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3, and Alex Call strikes out. The inning is over, so a leadoff single by Stone Garrett, and nothing else. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. The Phillies lead at 1-0. All right, guys, it is time for us to update the score bug. Okay. The moment you've all been waiting for. All right, let's get this underway. Live score. Boom. 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 Okay, there we go. Good. Oh, wow, I had it placed perfectly. That was awesome. And we should probably make that a little bit smaller. Good. All right, so my name is Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you guys are new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button. We need 3 more subscribers to get to 840, guys. Let's get there. Let's get there for sure. All right, what inning are we going to? The bottom of the second? Okay. Good to know. Let's take us another sip of water. Yeah, it said 7:35 on the Game Time app, and then it also said 7:35 on Yahoo. So, it was pretty bizarre. All right, well, we're going to have to refresh the page again. There we go. Oh my gosh, stop. It's not pumpkin spice coffee. Larry does not, I can't believe that Larry does not like pumpkin spice. I don't know, I figured he was a pumpkin spice type of a guy. I have no idea why. I really don't, but he doesn't like pumpkin spice. I can't believe it. I really can't. Alrighty. Here comes Castro to the plate, and the first pitch is down low. So Rodolfo Castro, hitting .227 this season, has 6 homers and 22 RBI. Played for the Pirates and was acquired by the Phillies at the trade deadline. The pitch down low for ball 2. He was actually traded for Bailey Falter. Falter was playing in AAA for the Phils. 2 balls, no strikes. Josiah Gray on the bump. The pitch upstairs and outside for ball 3. So, yes, I'm a pumpkin spice guy, too. I really am. It took me a little bit of time for me to come around, guys, but when football season's here, the pumpkin spice coffee just gets pumping into the blood. The pitch on the it's actually on the outside corner for a called strike. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're good, man. 3 balls, 1 strike. The next pitch, foul ball. Yeah, man. I'm just happy that I wasn't the only one that saw 7:35. I guess I probably should check Twitter more, but I don't. Was it even posted on Twitter? Oh no, you're good. You're good, man. Did we come on Friday? I think we came on Saturday. 3-2 pitch. Swinging the fly ball, hit out to center field. That's going back to the warning track, and Call is there to track it down just in front of the fence, and he makes the catch. How about, man, that would have been something. Rodolfo Castro in his first Phillies at-bat at home. Getting to do that would have been something special. So Castro flies out to center, and here comes Jake Cave. First pitch to Cave, grounder, pulled over towards the first base side, gobbled up by Chavez, and he'll throw it over to first to get the second out. Cave homered in the first game, out to dead center field. And now here comes Garrett Stubbs. So JT has the night off. He did play in the first game. But he has the night off here. So Stubbs is due up. 2 out, space is empty. Gray comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws a fastball at the knees for a called strike. Just on the outside corner. Phillies won the first game of the doubleheader by a score of 8-4. We're in game 2 now. The pitch, swing and a miss. Curveball at 81 by Josiah Gray. The big thing about him is that the fastball comes in from 94 to 96. But the curveball is a pretty good pitch that he's been working on for a little bit of time. The 0-2, line drive into the left center field gap. And it just goes underneath the glove of the left fielder. But right there to cover him up is Alex Call. And Garrett Stubbs gets into second base with a stand-up opposite field double. Rutherford, man, or actually Stone Garrett, who was out in left field. The ball got underneath his glove, and thank goodness Call was there to just back him up. Because Stubbs probably could have potentially not only have gotten a triple, but maybe even an inside the Parker. The batting helmet came flying off, and it actually hit his left cleat as he was running into second base. And I thought it was going to stick on there and that he was going to fall, and that would have not been such a good sight. First pitch to Rojas. It's a ball, and the count is 1-0. Rojas hitting .340 on the season. Made a couple of really nice catches in that first game, including the first one off of C.J. Abrams. The 1-0. It's in there for a called strike. And then just the terrific catch that he was able to make to rob an extra base hit and just slam into the left center field State Farm sign. That was absolutely clutch. Gray looks back at second. Now back to the plate. Comes set at the belt. Kicks, deals, and throws it way up high. And, oh, man, Rojas had to dodge out of the way of that. What the heck is Bryce drinking? It's like a... I was going to say, it's not a beer or anything like that. It looks like a beer bottle, but maybe it's root beer. I don't know. The 2-1 pitch. Down low for ball 3. I don't know, but I mean, the bottle looks cool. I'd like to see them show that again. I can't see it, but it was a cool bottle of something. Maybe it's pumpkin spice coffee. It's too early for that. The 3-1 foul ball. Just imagine if he was like, yep, that's just water. Fancy bottle. The count is full to Johan Rojas. Stubbs leads off over at second. The count is full to Rojas. Gray comes set, kicks, steals, and it's a foul ball as Rojas does stay alive again. Gray is 7-9. He has a 3.54 earned run average, 105 strikeouts, and a 1.43 whip. Last time around, he went 3 2/3 of an inning and allowed 5 earned runs. He'll step off the plate for a very quick second, and he'll try to reset himself here. Last time he faced the Phillies, Josiah Gray pitched pretty well. The 3-2, foul ball. Ended up also pitching in the All-Star game as well. But on June 2nd, that was the last time he faced the Phillies. He did allow 4 earned runs, but he had 4 strikeouts and was able to get out of some big jams. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the payoff pitch. Down low for ball 4, and Rojas draws a 2-out walk. So that'll put runners over at first and second, and it sets the table up for Kyle Schwarber as we flip the lineup card back. Phillies are taking on the LA Angels from Monday, August 28th to Wednesday, August 30th, as Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout come to Philadelphia. That'll be very interesting. What is up, Jacqueline? What's up, Jackson? Bryce celebrating. Yes, that's what's in that bottle. Oh, Jose, what's going on, man? All right, here comes Schwarber, first pitch. It's in there for a called strike, a slider at 86. Kyle is 0 for 1 in this game, but he had 2 homers and 5 RBI in game 1 of this doubleheader. Phillies lead it 1-0 on an RBI double by Trea Turner back in the bottom of the first. Gray comes set, kicks, deals, foul ball. And the count is now 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Gray comes set. He has 36 pitches so far. Stubbs leads off over at second. Rojas at first. 2 outs. The 0-2 delivery to Schwarber. Swing and a foul ball. Oh, man, I thought that he wasn't going to catch up to the curveball as it was heading towards the dirt, but he just had enough barrel on it to just keep it alive. No balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Gray comes set at the belt, kicks, fires, and throws it upstairs and outside for ball 1. So that makes the count now 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Schwarber's swing gonna miss. I was just gonna mention that over his last 10 games against NL East opponents, Schwarber has actually hit in 125 with 5 hits and a homer in 10 games. But he strikes out and the inning is over. Phillies leave 2 runners on, and we head now to the top of the 3rd inning. Phillies lead it 1-0. You thought it was 2-2? Did I say it was 2-2? I'm not even being sarcastic. Like, did I actually say it was 2-2? No. I said that he had 2 homers in the first game. But I don't remember saying 2-2. Guys, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Hit those notification bell icons too so that way you know when I go live or upload. My name is Jason Joseph. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. And we call Phillies games, Sixers games, Flyers, and Patriots games as well. So, yes, Schwarber strikes out. And we head to the top of the 3rd. Okay, good. We need 3 more subscribers to get to the 840 mark, guys. We appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. And thank you so much for taking the time out of your days. You knew he hit 2 homers. Yeah, well, I was just thinking, like, maybe you, I don't know. I don't know. I can't think right now. I don't know what it could have been. I really don't. Okay, top of the 3rd. Not a cloud. Oh, there is actually a couple of clouds in the sky. Jim Sweetman, fantastic. Oh, man, that's cool. Christopher, what's going on? Jacqueline, shout yourself out. Oh, man, thanks, Jacqueline. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. It means a lot to me. It really, really does. We try to come on almost every day for doing Phillies games. We just won't be able to do Saturday and Sunday, guys. We will not be able to do Saturday and Sunday. Right outside of Cherry Hill, my guy. Not that far from Cherry Hill. Suarez goes out there for his 3rd inning of work and throws a 4-seamer at 93 up high. So the count is 1-0. The pitch. Grounder pulled over towards the 3rd base side, gobbled up, and the throw over to first is in time. Pretty good play by Castro. Hopefully Castro can try to help the Phillies out defensively. It's another one of those young players that is supposed to be versatile. That's what the Pirates mentioned about him. First pitch by Ranger in this at-bat is a 92-mile-per-hour fastball right down the heart and soul of the plate. 22 pitches for Ranger so far. In just 2 1/3 of an inning. Not wasting any time, the kick and the pitch. Fly ball hit out to center field. Backpedaling is Rojas, and he's there to make the catch. Jeter Downs was the one that was up at the plate and just laced it out to center. But Johan Rojas was just there to catch the can of corn. And now Thomas is due up once again. 2 outs, nobody on. The pitch, high, way up high it was for ball 1. So Ranger was drafted by the Phillies in the international draft. The pitch, it's down low for ball 2. He was an international free agent back in 2012. Played for the Venezuela Summer League. The 2-0. It's inside for ball 3. He's been with the Phillies since 2018. Three balls, no strikes. The pitch on the inside corner to Thomas for a called strike. Nobody on 2 outs. We're in the top of the 3rd. The 3-1 upstairs for ball 4. You know, the main interesting stat that I keep just harping back on some of the time is that, you know, we talk about how Ranger was doing in the month of June and how sensational he was and how the numbers from July have differed, and we thought maybe that the month change would be something that would be really beneficial. Comes Joey Meneses, who takes a pitch, a cutter at 87 at the knees for a called strike. So in the month of in the month of June, his ERA was at 1.08, and he was 2-0 in the month. But in the month of July, his ERA was at 6.11, and he was 0-3. Excuse me, I can't speak. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. There's strike 2. Suarez not wasting any time here. Looks back to first. Now back to the plate. Kicks, fires. The pitch is outside. The throw over the second to try to get the runner is dropped by Stott. And not in time. So Meneses is still up. And the count is 1-2 to him. But getting the stolen base is Thomas. Let's see. Tied him right on the head. I think he got him, and then the ball just came out. But the question is, did he have full possession? Nope. So I wonder if they're going to score that as an E4. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch, it's a breaking ball. Good block by Stubbs. And that'll tie up the count at 2-2. Meneses in the last series for the Nationals went 3 for 12 with 3 runs scored, a double, a homer, 2 RBI, 3 walks, and 3 strikeouts. The 2-2. It's in the dirt for ball 3. Joey's 31 years old. He's from Mexico. 3-2 pitch. Grounder pulled over, back up the middle, but Stott has it, gets on a knee, throws over to first, and the inning is over. No runs. 1 man left, and we head to the bottom of the 3rd at the bank. Phillies lead it 1-0 against the Washington Nationals. Okay. All right, what is today's date? Today is August 8th. Okay. Let's get that. There we go. Guys, if you're new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on those notification bell icons, guys. Today is Anthony Rizzo's birthday. Today is also Roger Federer's birthday. Wow, I did not know that. Anthony Rizzo born in 1989, and Federer born in 1981 on this day. Frank Howard would have been, he was born in 1936, so he would have been 97. Wow, that's pretty impressive. What's up, AJ? Told you Trey and Kyle would start cracking soon. Yeah, man, you were right. Oh my gosh, how did I miss all these? How did I miss these things? Do we have a no-hitter? Says Jacqueline. Oh, man. No. None. Nada. It's a one-hitter. I actually put the little score bug up on the at the very top, Jacqueline, so you can look up there to see if anybody gets a hit or if there's an error, like how many people are on base. So you can see that. We just got a new score bug. I think the Phillies are going to take the division, says Sam. That's a bold statement. Wow. I don't know about that. I mean, would I hope that you're right? Of course I would hope that you're right, but that is, they're 9.5 games behind Atlanta. And I know Atlanta's on a losing streak, but I don't know, man. Okay, yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah, no problem. No problem. I do that because I know that I still treat it like a radio call, guys, but, you know, I know that some people like to actually watch this, and they want some sort of visual it's out there, so that's why we do this, guys. Anything is possible. No, I'm totally with you. I'm totally with you on that. All right. Swung on and missed by Castellanos. The count is 1-1. Castellanos is 1 for 1 on the evening with a single, and he scored a run as well on the double hit by Trey. The 1-1 pitch inside for ball 2. Castellanos had 2 homers in the last series against the Kansas City Royals. He homered on Friday night, and on Sunday afternoon, the 2-1 pitch, he broke his bat as he fouls this one over towards the first base dugout, and it was made, the catch was made by one of the camera operators, barehanded. Wow. That is a powerful man. That has a lot of strength. He was able to get a bloop single his last time up. Well, I'm happy that you're here, Jacqueline, because this is what we also do. And if you like being here, you know, you should keep coming back. Because we also do Phillies post-series pods. We do all different types of stuff, you know. And I like having you on. I do. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Castellanos. Gray comes set at the belt. Gets the signs. Kicks. Fires. And there's a line drive into left field for a base hit. It takes about 2 hops in front of Stone Garrett, and he cuts it off towards the infield. And Nick Castellanos, 2 hits on the evening so far. Oh, man, that was a good piece of hitting by Castellanos. Squared it up, got the barrel on it, and just hit it out to left. So he singles here in the bottom of the 3rd. It is officially twilight in Philadelphia. The sun is going down. It's 8:09 p.m. Eastern Time. First pitch to Harper. It's taken on the outside corner in the eyes of Derek Thomas, the home plate umpire. Harper is 0 for 1 tonight. He's actually 0 for 5 on the day. Ended a 37-game on-base streak against the Nationals, which was the longest he had versus any opponent. The 0-1, Harper shows bunt and pops it up, but it's hooking foul, thank goodness, and it goes out of play. Oh, did I say that? Oh, man, I hope I said it was a single. I hope I said that, because I got to do better on that, guys. No balls, 2 strikes. Harper at the plate. But this is how we learn. Gray comes set at the belt. Looks down, now back up at the plate. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-2 delivery off the plate. There's a curveball at 81 miles per hour. Castellanos also now has a 9-game hitting streak, if I'm not mistaken. He had a 7-game hitting streak coming into the first game. He already has 2 hits today, the 1-2. Up high for ball 2. Yep, I'm correct. That is correct. So now he's extended it to a 9-game hitting streak. What's up, John? How you doing, man? Oh, thanks for the donation, John. I really do appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. As Gray gets his second strikeout and Harper goes down swinging, and there's 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Good job by Riley Adams to just hang on to that. And now Trea Turner's due up. He's getting hot again. Turner up with 1 out, and he takes the first pitch. That was a ball, but it's a called strike. Turner's hitting .240. He had an RBI double in the first inning to give the Phillies a 1-0 lead. Castellanos leads off over at first. Takes a couple of steps off the plate. The 0-1 to Trea. It's in the dirt, and he takes it down low. Well, the one thing that you got to really like is that Turner really has not been chasing after as many pitches as he was just over these last 4 games or so. Phillies bell tonight looks so cool. It's like a magenta color. The 1-1, swing and a miss. A curveball that was low and away, and Turner shakes his head. Nope, I can't be swinging at that. There's 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd. Castellanos leads off over at first. He got on with a single, and now has a 9-game hitting streak. Gray comes set, kicks, fires. The pitch, swing and a miss, and the throw over the second to get Castellanos is not in time. So Castellanos does steal second base. He's in scoring position, but Turner does strike out. And that's now back-to-back strikeouts for Josiah Gray. Exactly. Well, maybe I reverse jinxed it. Bryson Stott is due up. Phillies trying to extend their 1-0 lead and give themselves a little bit more of a cushion here against Josiah Gray and the Nationals. First pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. So Castellanos is over at second base. Not really a guy that really tends to steal a lot of bases. 0-1 is the count. The pitch, swing and a miss. That slider was inside and low. And it seems like, well, just through the last 3 batters so far, that they're playing a game of fishing. Of go fish, if you will. They're chasing after pitches. So it's an 0-2 count to Bryson Stott. 2 outs. A runner in scoring position at third, or at second. The pitch. Grounder pulled over towards the first base side, and the throw is just a little bit wide by the second baseman. But was his foot on the bag? I guess it was. Let's see what happened. So, just to double check here. Chavis went over towards the first base side, fielded the ground ball, threw it over to first, and Meneses just kept his foot on the bag. That's what they say, and it's the 3rd out. So I guess that they're not going to challenge this. They're not going to a break yet, though, so I can't understand why they wouldn't show if they're going to challenge this or not. But anyhow, that's going to do it in the inning. Okay, so they won't challenge it. But that's what happens. All right, so Phillies get Nick Castellanos on, but they leave him stranded over at second. Yeah, so it was pulled over towards the first base side. Sorry about that. I screwed that up. Chavis threw it over towards first. And Menese's foot, I thought, was off the bag, but it wasn't. Okay. You start school in 2 days. Oh, wow. Wow, that's really cool. Are you ready? You ready for school or no? Usually people say no. I just got done with college last year, so. Guys, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. Yes, says Jacqueline. Oh, you're excited? Nice. Very, very nice. What are you looking forward to during the school year? Oh, man. Let me know down below. Did you guys know? Okay, here's a little story time. Because one of my classes are dance. Oh, wow, you dance? Oh, that's so cool. That's really cool. Wow. How long have you been doing dancing? Like, you know, taking classes for that? Or are you just doing like one class that's just for dance for school? Okay, but Ruiz is coming up. He's batting on the right side. He'll be facing off against Ranger here. We'll get to our fun fact later. We're in the top of the fourth inning. Phillies lead at 1-0. First pitch by Ranger. It's downstairs for ball one. Yeah, meaning that you take dance classes. Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. What's your favorite type of dance? Do you like ballet? Do you like tap? Do you like? Let me know. That's so cool. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. It's at the knees for a called strike. We had a couple of like dancing workshops at NFL Films, and that was really cool. The 1-1, chopped foul down the third base line. So Ruiz had a towering home run against Zack in Game 1 of the doubleheader. It was back in the second inning, and that actually put the Nationals up 1-0. The 1-2, grounder pulled over towards the third base side. Castro has it, throws across the diamond. And there's 1 out in the top of the fourth. So Ruiz grounds out to third base. There's 1 away. Ballet. Oh, that's cool. That's so cool. Wow. How long have you been dancing, if you don't mind me asking? Stone Garrett is due up. He's singled in the second. He's 1 for 1 on the evening. Did not play in the first game of the doubleheader. And he takes it inside for a ball. So the last time that the Phillies ended up playing a doubleheader, the Phillies actually took both games. They won the first game. It was against the Nationals. The last time that they played the Nationals in a doubleheader, I should have mentioned, was last year. It was back in June. The 1-0 was fouled off. The Phillies won the first game by a score of 5-3. But then Matt Vierlink hit 2 homers in the second game, including 1 in extra innings. And the Phillies were able to take both games. They won the second game by a score of 8-7. The 1-1 is now down low for ball 2. The 2-1 pitch, downstairs and outside for ball 3. Thank you, Jacqueline. I really appreciate that. You seem like you're really cool, too, for sure. And I'm happy that you joined the Play-by-Play with JJ family. It means a lot. Phillies lead at 1-0. Trea Turner had an RBI double. Back in the bottom of the first. The 3-1. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. So the count is full to Stone Garrett, who's 1 for 1 today. Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Phillies. 43 pitches in just 3 1/3 of an inning so far. The count is full. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ranger gets set, kicks, deals the pitch. Foul ball. Let's go Phillies, says young Shizzy. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, I took it a long time ago. It took it for a while. Oh wow, that's really cool. I think that's really awesome. The payoff pitch by Ranger, down low and inside for ball 4, and that is at least the second walk that he has allowed today. So Garrett gets aboard for the second time. He singled in the second and now walks in the top of the 4th. 1 out and 1 runner on. Nighttime is here. Going at it since 4 o'clock this afternoon. The pitch outside to Riley Adams, who's hitting .303 with 4 homers and 15 RBI. I did not get to see Riley when I was calling games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks because he was in Double-A at the time. The 1-0 swung on and missed. I did though get to see him when he was rehabbing with the Blue Rocks one time, but he actually wasn't even supposed to be in the lineup and then was just put in at the very last second. It's a weird story. The 1-1 swing and a miss. The count is now 1-2. So for those of you that don't know me, my name is Jason Joseph. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. Graduated from Rowan last year. Interned at NFL Films after I graduated from Rowan. And just getting reps on here, guys. Coming on here trying to build a family of people and just get as many reps as possible. The 1-2 delivery by Ranger. On the inside corner, called strike 3 in the eyes of Derek Thomas. And Riley Adams saying that was a ball, and it definitely looked like it was inside. 2 away in the top of the 4th. Throw back to first, not in time. So, Ildemaro Vargas is coming up. Your favorite player is Harper? Oh, man, Harper's such a good one. Harper's such a good player. Judge has been slipping. Yeah, man, he has. Vargas due up at the plate. The first pitch is chopped foul over towards the third base side. You're in 7th grade? Oh, wow. That's cool. How many of my other fellow JJ fans think he's got what it takes to be? Oh, thank you. Ugh, thank you. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swinging a towering fly ball, hit out to deep left field. It's going back towards the wall, and that one is gone. Ildemaro Vargas gives the Nationals a 2-1 lead on a 2-run laser hit out to left field. It went about 390 feet, and the Nationals lead it 2-1 in the top of the 4th. John, that's a really big compliment coming from you. It really is. So that means a lot. And going back to that pitch, that thing was absolutely smoked, and Vargas just crushed it on out of here, out to left field. So the Nats take the lead. They're up 2-1. We're in the top of the 4th inning. Just a little mistake thrown by Ranger. Continues to struggle. Hopefully that's the only hiccup that he allows. There's a change-up to Alex Call. That's down low and inside for ball 1. Ranger has 52 pitches. 32 of them have been strikes and 20 have been balls. The 1-0 upstairs for ball 2. Timmerman with a 93-mile-per-hour fastball. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs, base is empty. The pitch by Ranger. It's at the knees for a called strike. And that'll make the count now 2-1. Ranger against the Nationals is 6-1 with an ERA of 3.8 coming into today. The 2-1 offering on the outside corner for a called strike. The first time that he played against the Nationals, that was when he was a relief pitcher, was on June 12th of 2019. Gave up 2 hits, 1 earned run that day, and 1 walk allowed. The 2-2. Off the plate for ball 3. Yes. 3-2 pitch. Little line drive into the left center field for a hit. It actually went back up the middle. So Alex Call gets on with a single as the throw was cut off back towards the infield. Oh, he jammed him, but Call did a good job at just fighting it off. So there's still 2 outs, and Stubbs will have a conversation that'll require everybody from the infield to come on, and Caleb Cotham is going to try to calm down Ranger. You're not a big Ranger Suarez fan? I like Ranger. He's a gadget type of a guy. He wants to go out there and compete all the time. Oh, boy. Aside from Eagles-Patriots, what other game are you most looking forward to in Week 1 of the NFL? That's a very good question, Steven. Oh, man. I have to come in with a tough question because I'm so focused on baseball. But, I'll get back to you on that. Trust me. I'll get back to you on that. I'll do it after this inning. Michael Chavis is due up. The former Boston Red Sox takes that one outside for ball 1. That's a good question. That's like a really good question. You got me on that one. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, line drive, foul. Who else is playing Week 1? Because now I can't even think about who else is playing Week 1 because I'm just so in baseball mode. Like the NBA schedule, I don't even know if that's been released yet or not. But I'm just still in baseball mode. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, foul ball. Right behind the plate. Chavis had a little cut that he made back towards home plate. And the count is now 1-2. There's 2 outs. So runner's over at first. Chavis at the plate. The throw back to first. Not in time. Oh, man. Ranger wanted the call, but Cave did not tag him in time. The 1-2 delivery. High bouncer. Pulled over towards the third base side, and it's foul. Chavis with the Red Sox actually hit .234. He spent 3 seasons with them from 2019 to 2021. He had 25 homers, 83 RBIs, 74 runs scored in 168 games with Boston. 1-2 is the count. The next pitch, check swing. Did he go? First base umpire says he did. And the inning is over, but the damage is done as the Nationals claim a 2-1 lead on a 2-run homer hit by Vargas. And we head to the bottom of the 4th at the bank in Game 2 of this doubleheader. All right. Let me take a sip of water. Hi, everyone. What's up, Beagle Lover? Thanks for coming on here. They're probably getting revenge, says Jacqueline. Game 2 of the Eagles-Pats doubleheader. My wife is cautiously optimistic that her favorite team, the Lions, can actually beat the Chiefs. Hey, that's going to be a good matchup. I'm looking forward to that, man. That's gonna be wild. I mean, like no DeAndre Swift though. Like the Eagles have him, but I know that the Lions still have like a nice team and they're still up and coming. But T.J. Hawkinson's really good. They have some good pieces. Wow, so she's a Lions fan. How do you feel about Tyler Hero and Zach LaVine going to the Sixers? Man, that's tough. That's tough, man. What's the trade gonna be? That's the question. Is it for James Harden or is it for Tobias Harris? It has to be just for one of those guys. Well, I guess it could be for both. I don't know. If that's true, I do think it makes the Sixers better, but it's tough, man. Thank you, Longball. I appreciate that, man. Guys, go subscribe to my boy Longball. He is the man, the myth, the legend. Rodolfo Castro's due up. He's facing off against Gray here, and the first pitch he sees is a strike at the knees. Yes. Getting revenge from game one. 0-1. It's off the plate for ball one. Reds infielder turns bloop hit into Little League home run. Oh, you'll have to send that to me. Hawkinson left. Wait, what? Hold up. What team is TJ on? Why am I blanking out now? 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rodolfo Castro as he swung on and missed at the third pitch. 1-2 is the count. Gray comes set, winds up, delivers, and throws it in the dirt. The count is now 2-2. It was a good curveball that was thrown by Gray, but just didn't get as much movement as he probably would have liked. So the Phillies trail 2-1. We're in the bottom of the fourth. They ended up winning game one of this doubleheader. They're tied with the Giants right now. The 2-2 pitch, swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And Josiah Gray, 4 strikeouts and 3 1/3 of an inning. So Castro strikes out, and Jay Cave is up at the plate. So 6, 7, and 8 were due up in this inning. All lefties. Here comes Cave batting in the 7th spot. The pitch by Gray, a curveball at the knees for a called strike. Rodolfo Castro. Yeah, Rodolfo Castro. The 0-1. Swinging a pop-up, hit out to left field. It's actually carrying a little bit, but making the catch right in front of the track is Stone Garrett, so Jay Cave is retired, and there's 2 outs. Ball was just carrying that thing, and it thought it was just going to be just a normal pop-up that was hit out to left field, not too shallow, not too deep, but the wind was carrying it back. 2 away in the bottom of the fourth, and Garrett Stubbs is coming up. He doubled his last time up. Bases are empty, and he takes the pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. No balls, 1 strike to Garrett Stubbs. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the fourth. 64 pitches for Gray at the pitch. It's downstairs for ball 1. Stubbs, of course, played for the Houston Astros. One of the Jewish baseball players in baseball. That's very well known. The pitch, it's down low for ball 2. In my synagogue, we used to have like a whole picture of like all the Jewish baseball players that were in the professionals, and I wonder what it would look like right now with the current ones. 2-1 pitch, swinging a towering fly ball, hit out to right field. It's hooking foul, and it'll stay foul. So that'll make the count now 2-2, with the bases still empty. Nobody on, 2 outs, and the 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And Stubbs strikes out. The inning is over. The side is retired, and we head to the top of the 5th in Philadelphia as the Phillies trail 2-1 in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Hank Greenberg, Sandy Koufax. Well, I'm talking about current Jewish baseball players. But yes, for sure. Okay, so he popped out, and Stubbs struck out. Rod Carew converted. Yes, that is technically true. You got Alex Bregman, okay, right? You got Max Fried, okay. You got Jock Peterson. Why am I blanking out? I mean, Garrett Stubbs, of course. I said him. That's 4. Who else am I missing? I'm missing a lot of people. Ryan Braun's not in the league anymore, so I can't say him. So he's done. Who else can I say? There's definitely some. Oh, Dylan. Yeah, technically Dylan Covey. Yeah, Dylan Covey. Yeah, forgot about him. Guys, if you're new to the channel, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons too, so that way you know when I upload. All right. Ugh. That stretch felt good. We need 2 more subscribers to get to 840. And let's get to 100 likes, guys, for both of these games. That's what we got to get to. Please make sure that you like and please make sure that you subscribe, guys. It's for free. We got 40 people on here, 62 likes. We need 38 more to get to 100, guys. Phillies standard. That's at Ashburn Alley. Is that where that is? All right. First pitch by Ranger Suarez is popped up and it's fouled off as Jeter Downs is up at the plate. He lined out to third. In the third. Actually lined out to center. The 0-1. It's a bouncer. Hit over towards second base. Stott throws on the run. Over to first in time. He was charging towards home plate. The ball kind of slowed up as it bounced a couple of times. The first one was a high bouncer. The second time, he had to time it perfectly and threw it on the run back to first. And he just continues to be an incredible defensive player for the Phillies. He really does. What a play by Stott. So Downs is down. We'll go back to the dugout. First pitch, that's outside for a ball. To Lane Thomas, the 1-0 pitch. Grounder, it's fouled towards the third base side. Ranger has 66 pitches, 4 strikeouts, 2 earned runs allowed, 3 hits. He's gone 4 1/3 of an inning. The 1-1 delivery, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Ranger won the Fielding Bible Award back in 2022 with the Phils. The 1-2 pitch. Down low and outside for ball 2. One with a curveball that time. So it was low and away. Two pitch. Fly ball. Hit out to right field. Castellanos doesn't even have to move a muscle, and he's there to just make the catch. It was like he was the ball whisperer or something, and the ball just followed him and just came right into his glove. Sort of like when Mary Poppins, has the bird or the robin that just comes right over to her. That's exactly what it looked like. Joey Meneses is coming up, and he takes that one outside for ball 1. 2 outs, nobody on. Joey batting on the right side of the plate. The 1-0 pitch popped up and flared out towards second base, and Stott has it. And he's there to catch the can of corn for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning. This time it's by Ranger. And we head to the bottom of the 4th inning. Bottom of the 5th inning, actually. Phillies are down 2-1. Yes. Woo. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to take a very, 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 very quick step off. Very, very. I'll see you soon. All right, I got to drink some water and stretch a little bit, but do not change that channel, guys. Do not change that channel. I'll see you soon. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. I'll be back. Jack, when I'm watching you. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, man. What's going on, guys? I told you that was going to be a quick break. My name's Jason Joseph. This, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. We try to have a lot of fun on here, guys. You know, this is the future of sports broadcasting, and, you know, we want to take advantage of it while we can and just interact with you guys, you know. You guys are the color commentators, and you guys are a part of the story. And that's how I feel like broadcasting should be in some ways. I really do. So I appreciate each and every one of you for being on here. We need 2 more subscribers. Dos. Stein. Subscribers. That means 2 in Hebrew. In order to get to 840. Johan Rojas up at the plate. Maybe he could be number 840. Maybe not during the game. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. I don't know. Can you imagine that? Like one of the Phillies players actually like doing that. I know that it would never happen, but that would be really wild. Yeah, no, we're playing a game right now, but I'll subscribe to your No balls, 2 strikes. Josiah Gray still on the bump. Rojas walked his first plate appearance, and he takes it downstairs and outside for ball 1. Gray went with a slider at 88. The Tigers are up 4-0 against the Twins. Just saw that. That's in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-2 pitch popped up right behind the plate, and it's going to go into the seats. Good catch by that one fan wearing that Harper shirt. You're watching the Rays game right now. That's cool. Rays are up 4-1. I know that you're watching it, but probably not as many people on here are watching that, so I have to say that. Braves are down 6-4 against the Pirates, and the Orioles lead at 6-2 against the Astros. 1-2. Popped up over towards the first base side in foul territory. Meneses will track it down, and he just makes the catch about a couple of feet towards the Phillies dugout. And there's 1 out in the bottom of the 5th inning. So Rojas fouls out. And Kyle Schwarber's coming up. Tonight he's 0 for 2. He flied out and struck out. But he had 2 towering fly balls in game 1 of this doubleheader. First pitch downstairs for ball 1. Oh, wow, that's really cool. That's awesome, dude. You're watching the Rays game? 1-0 pitch down low for ball 2. How hard was it for you when the Phillies had to play against the Rays? Because I know people that are like Phillies fans, but Dodger fans too. 2 balls, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Gray comes set, kicks, deals, and throws it down low for ball 3. Kyle fly out to center and struck out, swinging. 3-0 pitch, way outside for ball 4, and Schwarber walks. So he will get on and go on over to first base. So now Nick Castellanos comes up. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles, a run, and a stolen base. Oh, you were sad? Oh, man. We gotta see a rematch of them going to the World Series, you know? That'd be really cool. First pitch to Nick. It's down low and outside for ball 1. Phillies down 2-1. Schwarber leads off over at first. Schwarber just walked for his 82nd time of the season. His on-base percentage now is actually his OPS is at 759. 1 ball, no strikes. Gray comes set, kicks, fires, and throws it on the outside corner at the knees for a called strike. They do. They got to make it back. I got to see a World Series rematch from 2008. That'd be so cool. The 1-1 delivery to Castellanos. Fouled off. Just was able to fight it off as it goes right behind the plate. 80 pitches by Josiah Gray. He threw 16 in the first, 23 in the second, and 12 in the third, the fourth, and so far here in the fifth, too. Jose Ferrer getting loosened up. Guess who that is? Another, wait till you hear it again, another former Blue Rock. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I had to laugh at myself. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-2 delivery down low for ball 2. I've been saying that because that's, for those of you that are just tuning in, I used to call minor league games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, and so the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals is the Wilmington Blue Rocks. So they're in Delaware, Wilmington, Delaware. So that's what I got to do. The 2-2 pitch, swinging the fly ball, hit out to left center field. On the run, though, is Stone Garrett, and he's there to make the catch in the alleyway. It was hit pretty sharply, but just on the nose, and Garrett tracked it down perfectly, and Schwarber goes back over to first as the throw was made back towards the infield. So Nick lines out to left, and Bryce Harper coming up. Oh, you got to go to bed at 10? Oh, wow. What's up, Eric? Thanks for coming on here. Harper's up. First pitch to Bryce. Looked like it was outside, but Derek Thomas calls it a strike. And the count is 0-1. Two outs. A runner over at first. Phillies down 2-1. Harper's 0 for 2. The pitch off the plate for ball 1. Bryce hit .279 with the Nationals with 922 hits and 184 homers while he was playing for Washington. The 1-1, it's up high for ball 2. And against the Nationals, Harper is hitting .309 with 34 RBI, 13 homers, and that's just in 63 games. The 2-1, swing and a miss. Larry says, is that the ump at first base from the last game? Actually, It's the same umpire. Derek Thomas is still behind the plate. 2-2 is the count. The pitch, swinging a towering fly ball, hit out to deep right field. It's going back to the track. It's gone! The Phillies take a 3-2 lead, and Bryce Harper is able to put them in front. 397 feet, and the fans are loving it. What a swing by Bryce, and he needed that. Let's see where this pitch was. It was out over the middle of the plate, and Harper just squared it up and just teed off. Did a little bat flip, too. I'm back once again, says yes, sir. Oh, man, that was awesome. Trea Turner comes up. Wonder if he can follow in his footsteps. Let's see. The first pitch, swing and a miss. Curveball was down low, but what a swing by Bryce against his former ball club. It's his 14th homer against the Nationals. The 0-1 down low to Trea Turner. So Josiah Gray is still on the mound, 89 pitches. And after having a 2-1 lead, the Phillies leapfrog back in front of the Nationals. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Trea. It's just outside for ball 2. Base is empty, 2 outs. Nobody on. In the bottom of the 5th, the 2-1 pitch to Trea Turner. It's taken for a called strike. It was a slider. It was on the lower third part of the zone. Turner had the RBI double back in the bottom of the 1st to give the Phillies at the time a 1-0 lead. 2-2 is the count. Gray comes set, winds up, delivers the pitch. Grounder pulled over toward shortstop. The throw over to first is a little bit low, and Turner beats it out. He beats it out, and he's safe at first. Great hustle by Trea. Meneses tried to dig it out, but Turner was like, let me just beat out the throw. And he got there in plenty of time. So back-to-back hits for the Phils. And Turner gets aboard with an infield single. He was just running like he was a bolt of lightning. And now Dave Martinez is going to pull the plug as Josiah Gray's night is done. And we have a pitching change. Don't know who's going to be coming in just yet, but the Phillies, they do lead at 3-2, and they'll be back after this pitching change. I just screamed, says Jacqueline. Oh, that was great. That was awesome. Hopefully that call was good. JJ, what's your take on Trea Turner's billboard tactic? I thought it was a classic, a class act move. Are you talking about just like the standing ovations and all that sort of stuff? Because I'll be honest with you, it worked. I mean, I can't say anything bad about it, you know. As guys, you have to remember, like when Ben Simmons was struggling, like we really tried to support Ben as fans. This is me putting my fan cap on now, guys. We tried to support him as fans, right? And then like when stuff happened, you know, like when he wasn't trying and when things weren't going well and he wasn't willing to get better, then people booed. I feel like with Trea though, Trea is putting in all his effort, and, you know, the fans came together and were like, you know, we're going to try to support you, and I think it was nice, like, what they did, and it's working. That's all I got to say. It's working. How many homers does Harper have right now? 7 now. That was home run number 7, I believe. Am I wrong? Am I miscounting something? Did I not count the home run that he had on Friday? Maybe that was home run number 8. No, it was home run number 7. I was right. I got to go with my thought. I got to go with my gut, guys. I have to go with my gut. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. What a weird transition that was. And make sure you turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload. Somebody said on Twitter that Bryce went golfing. Megan Figueroa is drunk, says Izzy. Oh my gosh. Turner thanked the fans on electronic billboards. Oh, I missed that. Well, that's really nice. I'll have to watch that. Throw back over to first, not in time. Why are the fans only supporting Trey? Because Trey's slump has been going on for a very, very long time. And it's just, he's having the worst season of his career. Jose Ferrer's in. The first pitch. It's up high. And the throw over the second to try to get Turner. Not in time. Turner dives in there safely. The throw was a little bit high. And the tag made by Jeter Downs was not in time. So Trey now is 22 for 22 in stolen base attempts. And has not gotten caught this season. He's in scoring position. Jose Ferrer on the bump. At the professional level, he has a 5.11 ERA in 12 1/3 of an inning. The 0-1 foul ball. 22 straight. He is 22 for 22. That's what I said. No balls, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. He's 0 for 2 on the evening. Ferrer comes set, gets the signs. Looks back at second in the 0-2. Swinging the line drive into right field. That's going to drop in for a hit. Turn around in third. The throw to the plate by Thomas. It's off the line. And Trea Turner slides in there smoothly. And the Phillies lead it 4-2 on an RBI single by Bryson Stott. Great swing by Stott. Didn't even make a whole lot of power on that swing. Just put it in the right spot and just made some decent contact with it. And this is why he's such a professional baseball player. Because he understands the situations. And Turner, man, he is just feeling a lot of confidence right now. First pitch to Castro. It's in there for a strike. Phillies lead it 4-2. They've exploded, and well, they haven't exploded, but they have scored 3 runs in this inning so far. Castro up at the plate. No balls, 1 strike. The pitch inside and low for ball 1. Castro coming into the series against the Washington Nationals is actually 3 for 9 against them this season. The 1-1 line drive foul down the right field line. The Rays won. Wow. Thank you. I think you're right. Yes, actually. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Castro. The pitch by Ferrer. Swinging the grounder, pulled over towards the third base side. The throw across the diamond is just in time. And the inning is finally over. The Phillies retake the lead, though, on a 2-run home run by Bryce Harper and an RBI single by Bryson Stott. And they lead it 4-2 as we head to the top of the 6th in Philadelphia. Rodolfo Castro. Yes, Rodolfo Castro was traded in the Bailey Falter trade during the trade deadline. So Falter got traded to the Pirates, and the Phillies got him back. So, all right. So RBI single. All right, I have got to take a very quick step off. I'm going to take a quick break. But I will be right back, guys. Do not change that channel. Don't go anywhere. He's that guy, says Larry. The bats can stay consistent. It'll be awesome. Postseason baseball. I'm with you, man. All right. I will see you guys really soon. I got to rest my voice for just a very quick second. I'll see you very, very soon, though. All right. Okay. Hope we're back on here, guys. Hope we have our other cup of water. That's good. Today's lineup for game 2 is bad. That's what you think. It's just different. Yeah. I mean, I'm not used to it. It is a little bit of a different lineup, but man, this offense now is clicking. Feels good. Here comes Ranger, who's out there for his 6th frame of work, and he throws a fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. Keibert Ruiz 0 for 2 on the night. Homered in the first game on the left side, the 0-1. Curveball at the knees for a called strike, and Suarez is now pinning the corners. No balls, 2 strikes. Ranger danger on the bump. The 0-2, swing on the bouncer, it's fouled. It was over towards the first base side. Tigers lead at 6-0 in the top of the 9th. They're actually shutting out the Minnesota Twins. The 0-2 on the inside corner, called strike 3. Painting the corners on a picture-perfect pitch by Ranger. That was absolutely gorgeous. And he is locked in now. Here comes Stone Garrett, who tries to swing for the fences and misses it by a mile. He's 1 for 1 tonight. He's gotten on base, though, twice. He's singled, walked, and scored a run. His average now at .255. He has 7 homers and 29 runs batted in this season. The 0-1 swing and a miss. Good changeup thrown as Garrett got fooled. No balls, 2 strikes, nobody on. 1 out in the top of the 6th. The 0-2 delivery. A breaking ball that's in the dirt. And Garrett did not go after it. In the background, I thought that you were at the Phillies game. I made you look, Jacqueline. I made you look. The 1-2. Down low for ball 2, and it was also inside as well. Yeah, we're actually at the game, and you know what? We're not providing any sort of crowd noise because you guys can't hear a crowd in the background. It's actually a virtual crowd that's here. The 2-2 pitch popped up out to center field. Going over towards his right side is Rojas, and he stops and makes the catch as he waits for the ball to come down, and he has it for out number 2. He's doing pretty well right now. Braves down 6-5 in the 6th. Yeah, well, they're coming back now. They are coming back now. Yes, we go on almost every day, guys, except for Saturday and Sunday, because I will be celebrating my birthday and spending time with my family. 2 outs. We're in the top of the 6th inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Suarez kicks, fires, and throws a cutter inside to Riley Adams. Adams hitting .300 with 4 homers and 15 RBI. He's been one of the high prospects for the Nationals for a little bit of time. The 2-0, it's fouled off. Robert Haig was a top prospect that was traded in the Juan Soto trade to the Nats. 2-1 pitch. Little flare that's hit out to right field, and it just drops in for a hit. It takes about 2 bounces in front of Castellanos, who throws it back towards the infield, and it's an opposite field single for Riley Adams with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. And now the tying run's coming up to the plate. Ildemaro Vargas due up. He homered his last time against Ranger. Throw back to first to Cave. Not in time. Vargas hit home run number 3 on the season back in the 4th. His 18 RBI too. First pitch by Ranger. Another perfect pitch on the inside corner. A curveball at 88. The Count is 0-1. The 0-1 delivery downstairs and off the plate as well for ball one. On ball, one strike. The pitch in the dirt for ball two. And the count is now 2-1. Two balls, one strike. 2 outs in the top of the 6th. The 2-1 pitch by Suarez is fouled off, and Stubbs had a little piece of him, but he seems to be all right. And Vargas was like, "Hope you're all right, little fella." Over his last 15 games, Vargas is hitting .152 with 7 hits and 5 RBI. Also has 5 runs scored as well. The 2-2 pitch. Line drive into left field, and that's going to get through the hole for a hit. Schwarber gets over to it, though, but stopping over at second base is Riley Adams, and back-to-back singles issued by Ranger. Well, he had him, and just threw a pitch that was on the outside corner, and I think it was supposed to be a fastball that was a little bit lower, but it missed its spot for sure. And Ranger just left it just in the wheelhouse of Vargas, who's been pretty much owning him today. Alex Call is due up. He singled his last time, and somebody now is getting loosened up in the bullpen. It's now Jeff Hoffman. There's 2 outs, 2 runners on. The first pitch was down low for a ball. Adams is over at second. Over at first is Vargas. The tying runs at first. The 1-0 delivery way inside for ball 2. And now Ranger is in some danger right here. Harper played first in the first game. 2 balls, no strikes. Ranger looks back at second, now back to the plate. The pitch, there's a line drive foul. Thank goodness, that was a rocket. That thing was absolutely scorched. It's 9:08 p.m. Eastern Time. Alex Call is up at the plate. The 2-1 delivery. In there for a called strike. A 76-mile-per-hour curveball. Call spent his first couple of seasons with the Chicago White Sox. He was actually selected in the 2016 MLB draft in the 3rd round by the White Sox. Then played for the Cleveland Indians at the time, and of course the Guardians. That's what they would transfer over to. He spent some time with them and signed with the Nationals on August 7th of 2022. The 2-2 pitch by Ranger. It's inside for ball 3. And that'll make the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Grounder hit over to third. Castro has it, and he's just going to have to eat that one up. It took about a bounce or so, and it took him a little bit of time to get to it. So that's going to be an infield single by Alex Call, as there was no throw made over to first, and that was probably the right play, because Call would have beat out the throw, and Castro didn't want to risk anything. So now the bases are loaded. It was 2 outs, nobody on, and 3 singles in a row make the bases loaded, and now it's a different type of a scene. And now Stubbs wants to have a conversation with Ranger, and obviously you can't blame him in this sort of situation right now with the bases juiced. So Adams singled. He's over at third. Vargas singled. He's now at second, and Call has singled too. And now Rob Thompson, I think he's seen enough. So he'll come out there, and it's probably going to be it for Ranger, I would assume, as Jeff Hoffman's getting loosened up in the bullpen. He's been loosening up for a little bit of time now, so That is going to be it. We have a pitching change. We're in the top of the 6th inning. Bases are loaded with 2 outs. Yep. Okay. Oh, boy. Tough situation. Guys, if you're new to the channel, my name is Jason Joseph, okay? Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I go live or when I upload, okay? Please make sure that you do that. That's the only thing that we ask for you. If you do, actually, I will say this. If you want to follow Play-by-Play with JJ on all the social media platforms that are out there, okay, click the link tree in the live chat down below. All right, we're on Facebook. We're on TikTok. Yes, we're on TikTok. We're also on Snapchat. Sorry, no, we're not on Snapchat. What am I saying? Come on, JJ. We're on Snapchat. We're on Facebook, TikTok, Twitter, and what am I blanking out on? I'm blanking out. Oh my gosh, come on. Instagram. There we go. But yes, that's what we're doing. So we started this channel 7 months ago, and we just want to continue to grow the family, guys. That's all we want to do. We just want to have a good time on here, get reps, build our community, and just have fun. You know, take broadcasting to the next new level, which is where you guys are a part of the story. I'm with you on that, for sure. Miggy passes Gwynn. Ties Yount. Ties Yount, or Yount, on all-time hit list. Young? Who's a Yount? All right, let's take a sip of water. All right, big spot here for Jeff Hoffman. He has a 2.59 ERA in 31 in the third of an inning, 42 strikeouts, 13 walks allowed, 2 homers allowed this season, and opponents are actually hitting 180 against him. But this is a pretty big situation. Remember, all the runners on the bases are Rangers' responsibility. So coming up to the plate right now is Michael Chavis. Actually, it's going to be C.J. Abrams who will come in to pinch hit for Chavis. A big spot for him here. First pitch, swing and a miss. Against righties, he's actually hitting .287 with 8 homers and 29 RBI. And against lefties, he has 3 homers and 15 RBI, and his average is about 60 points lower. The 0-1 downstairs and inside for ball 1. One ball, one strike. I had to. I had to get ready for this. The 1-1 pitch popped up at the shallow center field. Turner back pedals. He says he has it. Calls off Rojas, and he makes the catch. And the inning is over. Some 2-out dramatics, and nothing to it. And we go to the bottom of the 6th. The Phillies lead it 4-2 at the bank against the Nationals in Game 2 of this doubleheader. Cool. All right. Oh, boy. So Chavis pops out. The shortstop. Okay. All right. Oh, man. I just realized I'm not going to have the full recording of this. I'm going to have to literally go onto YouTube and do this again because now I got to make space for this stuff, guys. Big time out for Hoffman. Yes, absolutely. Yes, says Jacqueline. That was nice. Hoffman, a great season so far. It's been pretty, honestly, he has done a really nice job, guys. Like, overall, like, when you look at the whole Trevor Hoffman. That was funny. That was really funny. Trevor Hoffman. Hall of Famer, man. Absolutely great closer. But anyhow, when you look at Jeff Hoffman, okay, not Trevor, totally different. But yes, he's been stepping up, and Jose Alvarado goes down, Sir Anthony goes down, and Kimbrel's like, I'll take the call, you know, give me the ball, and Hoffman's like, I'll, give me the ball too. Nationals, we are not letting you guys get a grand slam. Well. Yeah, Hoffman has been really good. all season. Players are hitting 180 against him, so that's pretty hard to hit. It's not even just like the numbers. It's just that when he's out there, like he threw 2 innings, I remember. It was against the A's, and then he won a couple of innings and extra innings the other day. I think it was against the Marlins, I want to say. I can't remember right now, but he just, like you go into like the 11th inning and you need to get outs, and you don't score any runs, and he slams the door, like that's big. All right, so C.J. Abrams will be playing over at shortstop. And Jeter Downs, I believe, goes over to second, if I'm not mistaken. Jose Ferrer is still out there on the mound, and Jay Cave is up at the plate, and the count is 1-1. Cave is 0 for 2, grounded out and flied out. His second home run of the season back in Game 1 out to dead center. The 1-1 off the plate for ball 2. Jacqueline. Oh, you're tired? I understand. I'm getting there too. But I got to stay on here for the rest of this. The 2-1 pitch. Line drive into left field for a hit. Just got over the glove of the third baseman, Vargas. And there's a single out to left field by Jay Cave. Good job by Rutherford just to get over there. Or Stone Garrett, I should say. Just to get over there. Make a good play. Garrett Stubbs due up. He's 1 for 2. Phillies trying to add on some more runs here. Can they do so? Stubbs shows bunt. The first pitch, it's popped up. It's a fair ball. The throw over the second, there's one. The throw back to first. It's dropped by Meneses. Oh, man. I was thinking to myself, well, what the heck is Vargas doing over at third base? So I was thinking that maybe he was just going to catch it, but then I guess he realized, and it was actually a smart play, that the runner over at first, Jay Cave, was just going to, stay put over at first if he caught it, and they wanted to try to go for a double play, but Meneses, man, he just dropped that, and Stubbs, you gotta run, man. You can't just, stand there, like after you pop it up. Be mad at yourself. You got to run. But anyhow, it's not a double play. And you're safe over at first. The 1-0, it's in there for a strike to Johan Rojas. I just accidentally slipped and kicked the wall in my bathroom, says Fisherman Sam. Bro, you got to calm down. You got to calm down. No, I'm kidding. The 1-1. It's down low for ball 2. Are you actually okay? Like legitimately, are you okay? That's terrible. Andres Machado's getting loosened up in the Nationals bullpen. Rojas up at the plate, the 2-1. It's popped up again. This time it's towards the infield. Abrams calls off Jeter Downs, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away. So Abrams is now over at shortstop, and Downs is in for Michael Chavis. Or Downs goes over to second. Kyle Schwarber comes up, 2 outs, 1 runner on. Ferrer comes set, winds up, delivers the first pitch, and that's low and away. One ball, no strikes. The pitch to Kyle, it's a foul ball. Now I got to go to Home Depot. Oh my gosh. I thought Cave got a base hit. He did. Jay Cave got a hit, but then Garrett Stubbs popped up a bunt over to third, and Vargas threw out Jay Cave over at second base. But the throw over to first was bobbled. The 1-1 swung on and missed by Kyle Schwarber. You're confused? Jay Cave singled. Okay? And then after that, Garrett Stubbs bunted. He popped it up. The third baseman played it on a hop. Yep. And then he was out by force over at second. There you go. Rising Rhino, you know what to do. Drop that link down below, man. Drop that link down below. Does that make sense now? Large margin in the house, says Tim. Yes. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. We're in the bottom of the 6th. There's 2 outs, a runner over at first. The Phillies lead at 4-2 with the pitch. It's down low for a ball, and there's no throw made over to second as Stubbs is able to swipe the bag without a throw by Riley Adams. And he's now in scoring position. Some small ball action. And Garrett Stubbs is able to steal second. The Braves are down 6-5. They go to the top of the 8th. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The big pitch to Kyle. Lays it off. It's outside for ball 3. 99 miles per hour on the gun. Nick Castellanos, the next customer, as he waits on deck. 2 away in the bottom of the 6th. Phillies lead at 4-2. The payoff pitch to Schwarber. Foul ball. He had the swing of that one as it was just on the outside corner. It came in at 98 by Jose Ferrer. Closed out a lot of games for the Blue Rocks when he had to. He's been a pretty decent arm for the Nationals this year. The payoff pitch to Schwarber. Outside for ball 4. 2 straight walks for Kyle. And he goes over to first. And that puts runners at first and second. And here comes Nick Castellanos. There's his son looking over at Casty right here. And that is just such a cool bonding moment that they're able to have. He's like, you got to hit a home run for me, Dad. Jose Ferrer, well, his day is done. Dave Martinez has seen enough. And Ferrer's going to come out of the game. And we have a pitching change. Mac and cheese from the home store or homemade? Oh, man, dude, mac and cheese, mac and cheese, any type of mac and cheese, except for soupy mac and cheese. I'm not a big fan of soupy mac and cheese, guys. I don't know why. I'm just not. It can't be too milky. That sounded really, really weird. Okay, but yes, it cannot have too much milk. It has to have just the right, it has to be like Goldilocks. It can't be too hot. It can't be too cold. It has to be just right, guys. That's how my mac and cheese is. That's how I like my tea now, too. That's what I mean. That means he might hit a homer. Exactly, Jacqueline. I feel you with getting tired, but this could be really exciting, guys. I will make JJ mac and cheese. Oh, that sounds so good. Yes, if you ever want to get JJ out of a bad mood, it's what you got to do. It's what you got to do. Just be like, JJ, mac and cheese is coming. I'll be like, I'm turning that frown upside down, guys. All right, we're in the bottom of the 6th inning. There's 2 runners on, 2 outs. We have a pitching change at the moment. Jose Ferrer, well, his outing is done. He came on in relief for Josiah Gray. Actually, it was Amos Willingham right before him. The bell tonight is, I want to say it's like a magenta color, with a little bit of blue on the sides of the bell and some different shades of purple. JJ, what are my favorite dishes? I'll get back to you on that in a second. All right, Andres Machado is going to be pitching. In 21 games this season, he has a 3-0 record, 2 holds, a 6.85 earned run average, and he's gone 23 2/3 of an inning. Big spot here for Castellanos. Dave Martinez hoping that this move could work out right here. First pitch to Nick. It's a fastball that's taken right down the pipe. Castellanos is 2 for 5 against Machado with a double, an RBI, and 2 walks. Schwarber at first. Stubbs at second. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. The Phillies are up 4-2. Castellanos 2 for 3 today. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Nick has also extended his hitting streak to 9 games in a row. He had 1 hit in the first game of the doubleheader. He went 1 for 4, and he's 2 for 3 tonight. No balls, 2 strikes. Machado looks back at third. The 0-2 pitch. Line drive over towards the second base side, and the throw is made over to first. It was played on a hop by Jeter Downs, and the inning is over. So no runs, 2 men left, and we head to the top of the 7th inning at the bank. Phillies lead it 4-2. Okay. Oh, that's that. So Castellanos grounds out. Excuse me. Okay, so Cave singled. Fielder's choice. Excuse me. And then Rojas, I think, struck out. There we go. I want to meet Castellanos. Oh, dude, that would be so cool. I wanted him to hit that home run for his son, guys. All right. Okay. So, guys, we go to the top of the 7th inning. Okay? Which means that it is time for our Phillies trivia question of the day. All right? So, if you get the question correct, right? First of all, so we do a Phillies trivia question, right? And so what we do is we ask the question. You guys answer it down below, and then we reveal the answers when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning, and we go in order. If you get the question right, you're going to hear this sound right here. Just listen in. That little ding, that's what you're going to hear. And if you get the question wrong, okay, if you get the question wrong, you're going to hear this sound. Okay. So, now that means... Well, JJ, what is the question? What is the actual question that I want you guys to answer? And that's a great question, okay? Because this is what I want you to answer. Okay. Oh, I lost it. Oh, where was it? Oh, my gosh. Oh, man. I guess we'll have to do it in the bottom of the 7th. I lost it. I gotta write them down. Jake Alou's gonna come in to pinch hit. And it's a 1-0 count. Oh, man, I can't believe I did that. Easiest question ever, says Rising Rhino. 1-0 pitch. Swung on and missed for a strike. Where was it? I lost it. It was a good one. 1 ball, 1 strike to Jake Alou. The pitch by Hoffman. Swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Okay, yes, here it is. Okay. Okay, all right, we'll ask it after this. 1-2, swing and a miss. And Jake Alou strikes out. That's how we start off the top of the 7th inning. Okay. So I want to know, okay, on tomorrow's date, okay, tomorrow is the 9th, correct? Tomorrow is the 9th. Which Phillies player got inducted into the Phillies Hall of Fame in 1987? That's the question. There it is. That's what I want to know. In 1987, which Phillies player got inducted into the Hall of Fame? No balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Up high and inside for ball 1. Yes, I have no idea. It's a tough one. That's not fair. Well, I can't say anything right now. I can't say anything right now. Keep guessing. Just literally guess. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, it's outside for ball 2. You lost the answer, says Larry. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch by Hoffman. It's off the plate for ball 3. There's Harry the K. What a nice statue that is. No one's ever going to take his spot, man. Just an incredible broadcaster. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch by Hoffman off the plate. And Thomas will walk over to first. You were born in 2011. I know. I was born before this player even, like, I was born before this guy got inducted into the Hall of Fame too. So I've been watching baseball, but I actually didn't know this until now. Keep guessing, and then we'll review it in the bottom of the 7th, guys. First pitch by Meneses, or to Meneses. There's a towering fly ball hit out to left field. It's going back to the track, to the wall. It's gone. A 2-run home run by Joey Meneses, and now it's back to a tie game. A 2-run home run, and that's now his 10th homer of the season. It went 406 feet, and the Nationals have tied it 4-4. Well, Hoffman went with a fastball right at the belt, and Meneses was just able to hit a rocket out to left field. He has a lot of power in that bat. And when he's able to get a hold of one, it can go a pretty far ways. Now Ruiz will step up. There's 1 out. Bases are empty. That's fouled off. So Ranger will not get the win. So. And Hoffman, well, hasn't really had a bad outing in a while. The 0-1. It's down low and inside for ball 1. Just a little meatball. Meneses was like, I'm going to fish this one on out of here. The 1-1. Swinging a bouncer. Pulled over towards the first base side. It hits the bag, but Cave has it, and he makes the play over at first. He wins the race to the bag. What a play by Jay Cave. It was ruled as a fair ball, and Cave that was so tough because it hit the bag. It took a weird bounce. Cave had it, and then just won the race to that bag, and just by about half a step or so. When we go to the bottom of the 7th, that's when we reveal the answer. And now Stone Garrett's due up. 2 outs, nobody on in the top of the 7th inning. No balls, 1 strike as the pitch was swung on and missed. So Ruiz grounded out to first. Hoffman on the mound. It's an 0-1 count to Stone Garrett, who's 1 for 2 today, but he's gotten on base twice. Did not play in the first game of the doubleheader. The 0-1 to Stone. It's downstairs. Stone is honestly such a cool name. It really is. I always like that name. My favorite baseball name, though, we had a guy named Trip McCaffrey on that played outfield for us at Rowan. That was a really cool name. Trip McCaffrey. The 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss. But the best sports name, that I've ever seen in my life, Messiah Divine, running back for our school. D3 running back. The 1-2. It's down low and outside for a ball. Messiah Divine, such a great name. 2-2 is the count to Stone Garrett. Hoffman kicks, fires, and throws it downstairs again. Riley Adams waits in the on-deck circle. You batted against Robin Roberts in 1966? You're joking, right? You're actually joking. Because that was funny. The 3-2. It's a foul ball. That's funny. All right. It's 4-4. We're in the top of the 7th. We'll reveal the answer when we go to the bottom of the 7th, and we'll go through everybody's answers. 3-2 is the count. The payoff pitch to Stone Garrett. Swinging a grounder. Pulled over to third. Castro has it. Throws over to first, and it's dug out by Cave. But he dropped it. He dropped it at the very last second. Not such an easy play. But I thought he hung on to it, but he just dropped it, and he couldn't really see it. So that, for now, is going to be ruled as an infield single. That should be an error. It actually just went in and out of the glove. You couldn't see it. It actually went behind him. So. All right, so Rob Thompson's going to come in, and he'll pull the plug. And he's seen enough of Jeff Hoffman, so that's going to probably go down as an E3. So. Okay. So we still can't reveal the answer yet. But in case you are just tuning in, first of all, if you want to participate in the trivia question, we're going to ask it again. Okay? The question is, in 1987, on tomorrow's date, which Phillies player got inducted into the Phillies Baseball Hall of Fame, later known as the Wall of Fame? Did I say the Hall of Fame? I am so sorry if I just said the Hall of Fame. I am so sorry. I meant to say the Phillies Wall of Fame. Okay. That is the question. And we'll reveal the answers when we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I see you. I definitely see you loud and clear. Or, well, I mean, I can't hear you, but I definitely see your answer. I still can't tell you. If you just subscribed, also shout yourself out, guys. Shout yourself out. All right? I know, I was born in... Oh, wait, I just read that again. Okay. You lost it. Wall or Hall? The Phillies Wall of Fame. It was technically also known as the Phillies Hall of Fame at the time. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, the Phillies the Phillies Wall of Fame. It's either or at the time. Oh my gosh, how did I miss this? I'm so sorry. JJ, did you ever announce a rowing game with Richard Powelson playing, or know his little sister on the gymnastics squad? No, I do not. What year did Jordan graduate, and what year did Richard graduate? Let me know. All right, here's the pitch. It's inside for a ball. To Riley Adams. So Sir Anthony Dominguez is on the mound. 2 outs, a runner over at first, and it's a 1-0 count. Sir Anthony comes set just above the letters, winds up, kicks, fires, and it's a foul ball. And that'll make the count now 1-1. So Rangers not even going to get a decision today. Sir Anthony has a 4.31 earned run average. The 1-1. It's off the plate for ball 2. And with a 97-mile-per-hour pitch. Last outing, he faced the Kansas City Royals. That was on the 5th. And he went 1 inning and only allowed 2 walks, 1 strikeout, no runs. The 2-1, swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2. 2 outs, 1 runner on. The 2-2 delivery to Riley. Nope, that's outside for ball 3. All-Stars in Phoenixville, PA, played the old-timers from the Phils. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yes. Runner goes. The 3-2 pitch. Foul ball. Lined foul down the left field line. Oh, what a shot that was. And the little girl got a little souvenir there. Oh, that's so awesome. It hit off of the net over by third base and then just bounced off the net. Went actually towards the left field corner stands. And the little girl was over there and she got it. Payoff pitch. Line drive. It's fouled again. And that will go towards the tarp. Over towards third base. Look out below. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch by Sir Anthony down low for ball 4. And that'll put runners over at first and second. Just could not get him out there. Do have to kind of tip your cap to Riley for being able to get on. So in E3, that's how Stone Garrett got on. And a walk issued to Riley Adams. Ildemaro Vargas is due up, and he takes that one downstairs for ball 1. One ball, no strikes. The pitch. It's way outside for ball 2. Jacqueline, I see your answer. If in case you're wondering. I see what you're doing. You're very funny. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch. Pop-up hit out to shallow center field. Turner says he has it. Turns over his left shoulder, and he makes the catch, and the inning is finally over. So the Nationals get 2 runners on with 2 outs, and nothing to it, and we go to the bottom of the 7th. It's 4-4 in Philadelphia. Okay. All right. So let me see. Oh, man. See, now I can't do this because, Jacqueline, you provided so many answers. Now I can't see what everybody else's answer was. Let me see if I can scroll up on here. Let's see. Thanks, Larry. Thanks, Larry. Yes, you needed that. Let me see. Okay. So now I can't see. So first the answer was Steve Carlton. That's incorrect. All right. I wish that there's a way that I could retract that, and now I got to figure out how to do that, guys. Now I got to scroll down all the way here. Wow, we have a lot of text. All right, so, well, whoever answered, I'll say this, okay? Whoever answered Granny Hammer was correct. So that was correct. I saw that. And I had to give Larry, I had to do this for Larry, guys, because it's a big day for Granny Hammer, because also on this day, back in 1954, Granny Hammer, Danny Shell, and Herm Wedmeyer each tripled in the 8th inning, tying a National League record, and the Phillies beat the Chicago Cubs 8-3. That was back in 1954. So they had a big day. So that's what happened. Frankie, and you got it. That's correct. Yep. Congratulations, guys. First pitch. That's outside to Bryce. Andres Machado facing off against Harper here. The 1-0 to Bryce. It's upstairs and outside for ball 2. Steven got it too. Good job, guys. Good job. Woo! 2-0 is the count to Bryce Harper. The pitch, swing and a miss. Andres Machado facing Bryce Harper here. The count is 2-1. Harper homered his last time up. It gave the Phillies a 3-2 lead. He's 1 for 3 on the evening and 1 for 8. Actually, 1 for 7 on the day. The 2-1 upstairs for ball 3. It's Hamner. You're right. The 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. Grady Hamner. Yes, that's correct. 3-2 pitch on the inside corner, right at the knees for a called third strike. And Harper strikes out looking. So there's 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Oh, man. Good job, Amber, because you got Hamner. That rhymes. You got the question right with Hamner. Yeah. All right. Trea Turner's due up, so Harper strikes out looking. And Trea Turner's coming up. It's a 1-0 count. Machado comes set at the letters, kicks, fires, and it's fouled off. I'll never trust you again, says Larry. I had to do it for you because it was a big day tomorrow. Tomorrow's a big day, and I wanted to just give you a heads up about that. I didn't want to wait till tomorrow, so had to do it today. The 1-1, it's on the outside corner for a called strike. So for those of you that don't understand, okay, every time before I ask a trivia question, okay, somebody comes into the comments and he just answers Granny Hamner all the time before I even ask the question. And he didn't do it today. And I got him. And I can't believe it. It worked out great. What's up, Jacqueline? I didn't do it. One of the mods did. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Trey. It's fouled off. You were just spamming like Steve Carlton, so I guess that's probably why he put you in the timeout. One ball, 2 strikes. Machado comes set, winds up, delivers the pitch, swinging a fly ball it out to center field. Not that deep though. And on the run to make the catch for out number 2 is Alex Call. I didn't yell at you. Oh my gosh, we're having a little fight on here. Wow. So Turner flies out to center, and Bryson Stott's coming up. Is that a whale suit? What the heck? Yeah, there's a little whale mascot. What the heck? It's in the stands. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott with 2 outs, nobody on. That is so bizarre. The pitch, it's inside for ball 2. I've always wondered, like, how people are able to, like, come into the stadium and be able to do that. 2-0 pitch. It's a 97-mile-per-hour fastball for a called strike. I didn't yell at you. I just thought it was funny. I caught you off guard. Oh, man. You guys are the best, guys. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch downstairs to Stott. What time is it? 9:50? Oh, man. Wow. How long have we been going for? Almost 6 hours, guys. The 3-1 delivery. Oh, man, that was off the plate, but it's a called strike by Derek Thomas. You've got to be kidding me. That was a foot off the plate. But the count is 3-2. Why is it a big day tomorrow? For Granny Hammer. Or Hamner. Hamner. What? Oh, my gosh. Okay, I'm going to stop. 3-2 pitch to Bryson Stott. Here it comes. It's fouled off. He always answers Granny Hamner before I ask the trivia question, so that's the whole joke. But today he didn't do it, so that was the answer. That was the actual answer, and I timed it perfectly. I did. I got him. Tick-tock. What's going on, man? With my head up in outer space. Living in a big blue world. Yeah, man. Yeah. In a big... Oh, I get you now. I get you now, man. I get you. I know I be Ayo. Yeah. Oh, man. That's good. I love that, man. Singing this walk-up song. 3-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out to the left field. It's looking foul, and it'll slice out of play. I like that, man. The whale mascot now is right behind the Philly fanatic. He's clapping along. What the heck is going on? That can't be... what the heck? The 3-2 fly ball hit out to left field. It's looking foul again, and it'll stay foul. That is... Somebody has to look it up. Like, what the heck is this blue whale doing out here at the... oh, it's a shark. That's a shark? Yeah, I guess it is. 3-2. That's off the plate, and Stott walks. You're right, it is a shark. You're right. It is a shark. It technically is a shark because it also has a little... Yeah, you're right. You're right. So Stott gets on with a walk as he goes over to first. The pitch was outside. And Jim Hickey, the pitching coach for the Washington Nationals, is going to try to settle Machado down. So Stott walks over to first. That's how we start. And that's 2-out walk issued. All right, I got to take a sip of water, guys. This game is so long. It is a long game. Oh, John Kruk is getting a little pat on the back by Tom McCarthy. That's actually really nice. Always like it when broadcasters do those types of things. LA and Fransky, man, if you guys don't follow their Twitter account, it is such... You guys are missing out, man. You really are. Because they post some funny stuff. Rodolfo Castro's due up at the plate, and he takes it downstairs for a ball. Larry Anderson and Scott Fransky, they do the radio play-by-play and color commentary for the Phillies. And their Twitter account is so funny. 1 ball, 1 strike to Rodolfo Castro, who fouled off the next pitch. Castro today is 0 for 3. It's his first start in a Phillies uniform. 1-1 is the count. 2 outs. Stott's over at first. The throw back to first. Not in time. Stott's able to get back in there safely. Yeah, just a lot of long at-bats, guys. You mean X? No. Larry Anderson, still, it does color commentary for the Phillies radio network, Fransky in L.A. Larry Anderson still does color commentary on the radio station. They're such a funny pair. They really are. And their Twitter page is just absolutely hysterical. They post some really funny memes. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Castro. It's up high for a ball. There's no such thing as Twitter, says Larry. You're technically... Yes. Yes. You're technically right. Yes. Yes. 2 balls and 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss, and the throw over to second to get Stott is not in time. Bryson Stott steals second, and the count is 2-2. Look at him just take off and go. Just running with a head of steam and diving into second with his left hand in there safely, way past when the tag was applied. Time is called by Castro, so it's 2-2. Castro batting on the left side, 2 outs. A runner over at second. That's the go-ahead run. Phillies and Nationals tied 4-4. The 2-2 pitch down low for ball 3. Three balls and 2 strikes to Castro. Big spot here. Can the Phillies come through? The payoff pitch to Castro. Swing and a miss. And Castro strikes out and the inning is over. A golden opportunity, but the Phillies were not able to cash in. And we go to the top of the 8th. We're tied up 4-4 at the bank. Ooh. Sorry, don't know the name of that one. Oh my gosh. It's Houston Street. You guys remember Houston Street? Oh my gosh. I was doing those immaculate grids. If you guys haven't done those either, those things are a lot of fun. I love filling out those immaculate grids. They're so much fun. But Houston Street was one of those guys that I was just randomly thinking of that had over 300 saves with the Angels. I don't know how that name got back to me, but that was like the first one that came back to me. He played for the Angels and for the Rockies. That was the one that I had to figure out. I was answering a chat question. I understand, but I'm just saying Houston Street. It's just a cool. Houston Street was a good pitcher, man. In Phoenixville, Pennsylvania. Yeah, isn't that where I said, oh, no, that's Havertown. That's where John Middleton was from. Guys, please make sure that you like. Please make sure that you subscribe. Turn on those notification bell icons, too, so that way you know when I upload. Okay, we're going to the 10th inning. It feels like we're going to the 10th inning. We're going to the 10 o'clock hour. Actually, it's the top of the 8th. Okay, yeah, there's the shark. Yeah. So I guess it was supposed to be there. Okay. Interesting. What's the whole thing, though? Like, why is the shark there? See, this is why I wish I could get an explanation on things, guys. Seriously, Mom lives in Phoenix? Oh my gosh, the shark. Yes, that's what I'm saying, guys. That's what I'm saying. You're going to bed when the game ends? Oh my gosh, well, it might be a while. I'm just saying. Gregory Soto's going to be pitching. He has a 4.15 earned run average. Opponents are hitting .211 against him. He has 42 strikeouts, 17 walks allowed, and 3 homers allowed, too. I mean, I'd love to have you on, but, you know, I don't know how much longer this game's going to be. I think it's going to be a while, unless they get a run. Soto winds up, pitches, and throws it in there for a called strike. So Alex Call is up at the plate. 7, 8, and 9 are due up in the top of the 8th. Jordan Weems gets loosened up in the bullpen for the Nats. The 0-1 delivery by Soto is swung on and missed. Call tonight, I should say, is 2 for 3 with 2 singles. He has 6 homers and 32 runs batted in. No balls, 2 strikes. Gregory Soto ahead in the count here. Can he win the battle? The 0-2 pitch. Pop up, hit out to left field. It's actually carrying a little bit. Going back to the track, and Schwarber, does he have enough room? He does. He makes the catch right in front of the W.B. Mason sign. And even just a pop-up tonight is just carrying out to left field. My gosh. So there's one out. And now C.J. Abrams is coming up. One out in the top of the 8th. The pitch to Abrams. Did it hit him? Nope, but it was way up high and inside. It bounced off the glove. A Schwartz catch. My gosh, stop, Larry. Stop. 1-0 pitch. That was at the knees, but it's a ball. And Gregory Soto's like, aren't you going to give me the call, Derek? Derek's like, nope. That was a ball. 2-0 is the count. Soto comes set, winds up, delivers. The pitch, grounder, pulled over towards the first base side. Stott has it, though, and just makes a little toss over to first to Jake Cave, and there's 2 away. Still nobody on. Now there's 2 outs. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the 8th. Phillies in their bottom half of the 8th inning will have Cave, Stubbs, and Rojas. That is 7, 8, and 9 that they will have due up. Jake Alou is 0 for 1. He struck out back when he pinched hit in the 7th inning. First pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. The ball is 1 strike. The pitch. Foul ball. Oof. Off the back foot of Alou. Yikes. He has to walk all the way around the batter's box. All the way around home plate, actually. Just to walk that off. That is like one of the most uncomfortable feelings. It really is. No balls. 2 strikes. Soto comes set, winds up, delivers the pitch, swinging a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. 100 miles per hour on the gun by Soto. And the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Nats. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. Cave will lead things off when the Phillies return in just a few moments. The Braves just took the lead. It's 8-6. The game's in the bottom of the 9th. Oh, man, 2 outs and 2 runners on. Let's see what's going on over there. The Giants, though, they're down 4-0, so that's good for the Phillies' sake. That's in the top of the 2nd, though, so there's obviously plenty of baseball left as that game just got started not too long ago. Guys, if you're new to the channel, like, subscribe, turn those notification bell icons on, and make sure that you know when I upload. All right, let's get to 845 subscribers. Let's get up to 100 likes, guys. Let's get to 100. Hit that thumbs up button and turn on those notification bell icons so that way you know when I upload or if I go live. I give you this content for free, guys. I do. I mean, I put in a lot of work, and the best thing that you can do, you know what's for free? You know it's for free? That subscribe button, that red subscribe button. It should actually be a green subscribe button because I think that green means go, and I like the color green, even though I bleed red for the Phillies. You know what I'm saying? So maybe I should take everything I said right back because red for the Phillies is pretty cool too. Oh, man. It's pretty cool. Yes. Wow, I gotta watch it. Oh, man. Full count, Iglesias. What's going to happen here? Oh, man. Full count, 2 outs. Jack Sawinski's at the plate. He's 0 for 4. Oh, man. Take it back. Oh, man. Oh, they lost. Sawinski grounded out to Iglesias. That's the game. Green for the Eagles. Probably going to go to extras, says Jacqueline. TikTok. I'm happy that you found that funny. I'm happy you found that funny. Oh, man. Hey, somebody bleeds purple for the Vikings. Somebody bleeds purple. So the Braves, they came back and won and beat the Pirates and just hung on at the very end. Wow. I had to hold back. Yes. Oh, man. We do keep it PG on here, guys, for sure. That's never, happened. It's never happened. I guess there's a first time. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Jake Cave is up. We're tied up 4-4, and we start off the inning. The pitch by Weems is up high for a ball. Had a friend named Mason Weems when I was in college. I wonder how he's doing now. He was playing for the Quidditch team. We had a Quidditch team from Harry Potter. He started it and was the head of that. The 1-0, foul ball. One ball, one strike to Jake Cave. Weems comes set, winds up, delivers, and it's a foul ball. So that makes the count now 1-2. So Jordan Weems is the one on the bump. Philadelphia Ryan, thanks for coming on here, and thanks for subscribing to the channel, too. You're the best, man. I really, 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 really appreciate that so much. Nice job. You're so close to 1,000 subs. I just got 10. Dude, come on here and promote your stuff, man. Promote your channel. Can't stop you from that. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Jake Cave. Jordan Weems comes set, winds up, delivers the pitch. It's sliced out in the left field. It's hooking foul, and it just goes out of play. And that'll make the count 1-2. Weems is 30 years old, from Columbus, Georgia. He's 6'4", 212 pounds. Bats lefty and throws righty. You know, we never got to talk about it the other day, but when Zack got to bat, he was so stoked. I saw that look on his face, like when it was announced that he had to bat. And he was so happy, and it was so cool to see. The 1-2, swing and a miss. And Cave strikes out, and there's the first out of the bottom of the 8th. Wow, this is a lot of chats, guys. How did they fly on broomsticks? Larry wants to know. They did it, but they make it a sport. First pitch to Stubbs. Fly ball it out to center field. Tracking it down, though, to make the catch will be Alex Call, as he had a run in towards home plate. Caught it on the run, and Stubbs is retired, and there's 2 away. This game is going down to the wire. Oh, where is my, oh, shoot, I need my small book just in case this game goes to extras. I have to find that. I have one back there, so I could use that. Johan Rojas will step on up. Count is 0-1. There's nobody on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Phillies and Nationals tied 4-4. Phillies ended up taking game 1. The pitch downstairs for ball 1. Kimbrel getting loosened up in the Phillies bullpen. One ball and 1 strike to Rojas. The pitch. Oh, man, just off the plate. Not by much. It was outside at 97. Tomorrow, Jacqueline, that's what trivia's for. We do it every day. You missed the earlier one today. We did 2 today, which we don't usually do unless it's a doubleheader. The 2-1 swing and a miss. A high cheese fastball thrown by Weems. And that evens the count at 2 apiece. Phillies won the first game of the doubleheader by a score of 8-4. They have a chance of catching that first wild card spot tonight if the Giants lose and if the Phillies win. Can they do it? The 2-2. Foul ball. Nobody on. 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th inning. Big spot here for Rojas. The 2-2 delivery on the inside corner, called strike 3. That slider, it was a backdoor slider, if you will. That was just at the knees on the inside corner, and it rings up Rojas. 1-2-3 go the Phils. And we go to the top of the 9th inning. Kimbrel's going to come into the ball game. Man, that was awesome. Almost said it, JJ. I did. I was close. Did you hear about the fight with the Guardians and the White Sox? No, I did not hear that. It's funny. Everybody's at different points of the cast. I like it. That's why I was so sad after the trade because... after the trade deadline because we didn't get Shohei. Oh, man, I wanted Shohei too, dude. I wanted Shohei too. I did. Guys, if you're new to the channel, please make sure that you like. Please make sure you subscribe. And turn on those notification bell icons. I'll have to watch that. Wow. I'll have to watch that. Best brawls that you guys got to see. Comment those down below. I would like to hear your answers about that. I'd have to say that one of the best ones that I got to see, and I'm not going to lie, is Bryce Harper versus Hunter Strickland. That was pretty intense. That really was intense. But that has got to be one of my favorite ones. Also, I miss, like, Lou Piniella taking, like, third base and Bobby Cox, like, taking first. I do miss those types of things. You know, I really do. Guys, hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button if you guys agree. We need to get some water in the voice. Oh, that was a good one, too. Oh, my gosh, you're so right. That was a good one. You're so right. I can't wait to do that because then it would be like a boxing match. Oh man, be like Kevin Harlan. Can you imagine like Kevin Harlan like doing boxing? That's how I would treat it, like for a radio call. Oh yo, JJ and Larry Ferrari. There's Houston Street in Downingtown, PA, and not in Phoenixville. Bryce Harper versus random fan. When did that happen? That's a good one, too. There's a classic. I've seen that. Okay, top of the 9th. Craig Kimbrel comes in. It's not a save situation. It's a 4-4 game. Pitch number 1, strike 1. Lane Thomas takes it all the way. He's 0 for 2 tonight with 2 walks. He had a homer in the first game of this series. Of this doubleheader, I should say. The 0-1, that's way outside and low for ball 1. You are in time, says yes, sir. What is up, yes, sir? We're in the 9th inning. You may have missed like 6 hours of this cast, but it's okay. You're here, and I'm happy that you're here. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Good knuckle curve thrown by Craig Kimbrel. Kimbrel is 35 years old. Played for the Braves, the Padres, the Red Sox, the Cubs, the White Sox, the Dodgers, and now he's on the Phillies. The 1-2. Up high for ball 2. Joey Meneses waits on deck. He had a homer today. It was a 2-run homer back in the 7th. The 2-2 delivery by Kimbrel. Called strike 3. 96 right down the pipe. And there's one away. I am so shocked that Meneses took it all the way and didn't even flinch. You guys are funny. There's a bobblehead of the Ryan Ventura fight. Huh. 1 out, nobody on. Joey comes up and he takes that for a strike. It was Lane Thomas that was actually up at the plate. I lost track. Can't believe I did that. Joey's up First, and the 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. So they literally just screwed up that graphic. That's what happened. They screwed up the graphic and it threw me off. That's what happened. That's what happened. The 0-2. It's just up high. Never trust the graphic operators. Always trust on the scorecard and your gut. That's what happened. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Fly ball hit out to left field. That's going back to the track, to the wall. It's gone. Joey Meneses with his second home run in Game 2 of this doubleheader, and the Nationals take the lead 5-4 in the top of the 9th. And he gives a little bit of some love to the fans as he gives a little kiss. Just a mistake thrown down the middle of the plate. Nissy's just barreled that one up, and he is now on a tear. And the Nationals now lead at 5-4. Ruiz comes up, and he'll foul the first pitch off. So that'll make the count 0-1. So now, it's an interesting spot now. Because you're probably thinking to yourself that Kyle Finnegan will probably come in to pitch the bottom of the 9th. The 0-1 on the outside corner for a called strike. A knuckle curve that was at the knees. No balls, 2 strikes. Kimbrel comes set, winds up, delivers the pitch. Popped up towards foul territory, towards the third base side, and they'll go out of play. About 4 rows or so behind the third base dugout. No balls, 2 strikes to Ruiz. The 0-2 pitch downstairs for ball 1. Kimbrel's 35 years old. His ERA coming into today was at 3.19. Over the last 7 days, though, he's allowed 2 runs. 1 of them has been earned, and 1 strikeout and 1 walk. He has not been himself. The 1-2 just fouled off. Yankees lead at 4-1 against the White Sox. That's in the bottom of the 7th. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-2 pitch. Grounder, that's fouled again towards the first base side. Phillies are tied with the Giants in the wild card standings. And the Cubs now have that 3rd spot. Technically. The Reds are just on their heels. And the Marlins and the Diamondbacks, it's all so close. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Kimbrel gets set above the letters. The pitch on the inside corner, called strike 3. 96 on the gun. And Kimbrel gets his 2nd strikeout of the inning. Man, oh man, that pitch was pretty close. Phillies in their bottom of the 9th inning will have the top of the lineup due up. That is the good news. Garrett comes up to the plate. He homered 2 times earlier this season against the Phillies. And he takes a hack at the first pitch and swings and misses at a pitch that was dead in the sea. No balls, 1 strike. Kimbrel looks back at third. The 0-1. It's down the pipe for strike 2. Larry, stop. Oh, my gosh. Please stop. I get it, Larry. No balls, 2 strikes. Kimbrel winds up, delivers the pitch. Fly ball hit out to right field. Castellanos on the run. Then he tracks it down to make the catch. Towards home plate, and that'll do it. But we go to the bottom of the 9th. Last chance for the Phillies as Kyle Schwarber, Nick Castellanos, and Bryce Harper, the meat of the order, is coming up. I'm being positive, says Seriously Larry. No, you're being sarcastic. That's what you're doing. You're being sarcastic. Somebody needs to hit a homer. Yes, I'm with you guys. Guys, hit that thumbs up button, hit that subscribe button, turn on those notification bell icons, so that way you know when I upload. Cheers. L'chaim. All right. What time is it? 10:22? What time do we start this? 3:50? Started this at like 3:45 or something like that. Sarcastic? Me? Never, says Larry. Bryce, 440 feet, absolute one collapsing, screaming match of a home run. It was such a great, I hope it was a good call, because I would like to cut that. Thought it was a really nice moment for Bryce, for sure. Jiva Newts, what's going on? We've been on here for over 6 hours, doing 2 games. Last chance for the Phillies. They won game 1 of the doubleheader. But they're losing game 2, and it's their last chance. They're down to their final 3 outs. Dominic Smith is over at first base, so he will be playing over there, so I probably should write this down. Kyle Schwarber's coming up to the plate. So Kyle Finnegan's going to come in. All right, he's 17 for 24 in save opportunities. He has a 2.76 earned run average. And in 49 innings, he has 47 strikeouts and 15 walks allowed. Opponents are actually hitting .232 against it. Excuse me. All right, big spot here. Can the Phillies try to tie the game? One swing of the bat could do it. The difference is... Well, the difference was in the top of the 9th, Joey Meneses just hit his 2nd home run of Game 2, not just for the day. It's okay, we had a long day, too. I gotta feel it. No, we're not going to sing on here again. That was pretty embarrassing. Not while we're calling a game. That was bad. Okay. Oh, my gosh. I used to actually do choir, but I'm not going to do that. Especially not now. All right, big spot here for Schwarber. What's going to happen here? Finnegan comes set, winds up, delivers the first pitch. It's a check swing grounder hit over to Finnegan, and that's probably the worst thing that Schwarber could have probably prayed for as he grounds out to first. And a little excuse me swing hit back towards Finnegan, and there's one away. Here comes Castellanos now, who's lifetime 2 for 5 against Finnegan. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. First pitch to Castellanos, just a little bit down low for a ball. Where the heck is the StatCast strike zone? I can't even see it now. That must not be working for them. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Nick. It's inside for ball 2. There it is. Okay, there we go. Stop. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Nick. Fly ball it out to right field. It's hooking foul, and it'll go out of play. Castellanos is 2 for 4 on the night. He's now on a 9-game hitting streak. He went 1 for 4 this afternoon. The 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss. That pitch was in the dirt. It was a splitter at 89, and Finnegan gets in the chase. Harper waits in the on-deck circle. He homered to give the Phillies a 3-2 lead. It was back in the 5th inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Castellanos. The 2-2 delivery, swing and a miss. And Castellanos strikes out, and there's 2 away, and the Phillies are down to their final out. Fished after it, and, well, it's going to leave things up to Bryce Harper. Trea waits in the on-deck circle. Harper, the good news is he's 2 for 3 lifetime against Finnegan with a double and 2 RBI, and now time is called as Riley Adams wants to have a conversation to talk things over with Finnegan here. So we get a little bit of a quick second just to breathe a little bit. Finnegan is from Detroit, Michigan. He's 31 years old. Stands at 6'2", 200 pounds. He's been with the Nationals since 2020. Harper comes up. Everybody's back at their spots. The first pitch to Bryce. Oh, man, that was off the plate, but it's a called strike. And he's already behind in the count, 0-1. He's wearing his white batting gloves. The 0-1 pitch to Bryce Harper. Swing and a foul ball. And the Phillies are down to their final strike. They won game 1 by a score of 8-4. But they're now trailing 5-4. No balls, 2 strikes to Harper. 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. The 0-2 just laid off. Good eye by Harper. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button, guys. 1-2 is the count to Harper. The pitch to Bryce. Foul ball down the first base line. He just stays alive. The leader of the team. He's up at the plate. It's all in his hands right now. The 1-2 pitch in the dirt for ball 2. And inside as well. Harper over his last 7 days is 10 for 24 with 4 doubles, a homer, and 4 RBI coming into today. The 2-2 pitch down low for ball 3, and what was an 0-2 count is now a full count. Turner waits on deck. Phillies still down to their final strike in game 2 of this epic doubleheader. Big payoff pitch coming up. Finnegan gets set, winds up, delivers. Here comes the payoff. Swing and a foul tip into the glove for strike 3. And that's the ball game. So Harper strikes out, and the Phillies split the doubleheader with the Washington Nationals as the Nationals come back and win by a final score of 5-4 in game 2 of this doubleheader. So the series is tied 1-1. Joey Meneses is the player of the game. He had 2 homers, including a big one in the 9th inning against Craig Kimbrell. And that was the difference of the ball game. And the Phillies, well, if they want to be tied with the San Francisco Giants, the Giants are going to have to lose tonight. The good news for the Phillies is that the Giants were down 4-0, and I believe it is still the same score. Nope, it's actually 4-1, and the Giants actually have the bases loaded, so that's a different story. I want to thank you all so much for coming on here. 90% of the people like the stream. Let's go, man. Guys, please make sure that you like. Please make sure that you subscribe. All right. I love you all so much. We'll be back on tomorrow night. I got to rest the voice. We went on here for what, 6 hours, more than 6 hours. So that was fun, man. That was fun. That was our second time that we've done like back-to-back doubleheaders. That's our third doubleheader though this season. So, all right. Oh, it's 4-3 now. Oh yeah, 2-run single. Okay, well, all right. I love you guys so much. All right. I'll catch you all on the next one. See you tomorrow. We need one more subscriber to get to 845. All right. See you tomorrow night. Lila Tov, and good night.